What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well on a Saturday. Good to see you all. Good to be here. We're going to have some fun with some classic XCOM today. We're going to be wrapping up the TFTD finale run, Pacifist run with the finale of that run. And then we're going to be probably jumping in and taking a look at this new perspective challenge for UFO defense. So, hey, Franz, good to see you. Saline, what's going on? Bob, glad you're able to get into the raffle. Maybe we can get you in there. It was just the fairest way I could think to do it. Subscribers do get triple the draw chance, and you have to be a follower on the Twitch channel to win in the raffle. So, if you want to have a chance to be one of those 10 soldiers, you have to at least be a follower, and subscribers do get triple the chance to win. Because it makes sense to try to, you know, give it back to the people who make it possible for me to be here. Arno, Dov, good to see you. Talum, Mags, T-Ducks, what's going on? Bazaar, Coviers, Kazindo, Sankey, Zeon Z, Moose. Hey, PC, what's going on? Ninja Zombie, hello, hello. We are going to have some fun today. Valderis, welcome back for 14 months.
A wonderful Saturday evening to everyone here.
And an awesome Saturday to you as well. Tasty Wallmeat, hello, hello. But make it hopefully outlast. Yeah, hopefully, because we need everybody in that run. So we're going to be finishing the TFTD campaign, however long that takes. Shouldn't be that long. And then we'll be starting the UFO run later. But the raffle will run until I click go on that UFO run. So you've got from now till then to enter to get into that potential pool. Because that's only 10 soldiers. Now, if you get in, and then that run ends because enough people or everybody dies, you're not able to enter the next raffle unless we don't have enough people to fill it out. So it's going to be like a one chance each thing for that 10 run challenge. Because I don't expect the first run to go all the way. But how long it'll last...
Subscriber example text.
Zihonzi, thank you so much. Welcome back for 18 months and an 18-month streak. Thank you so much and glad to have you here. Yeah, I just need to research the Lobsterman. I need to interrogate the Lobsterman, do the final research, and then go to Teleth. And it's a 3-stage mission, so it's longer than an average mission in TFTD, but it's not that long. But it's been a while since I did a TFTD finale, since I did Teleth, was probably the last Pacifist challenge run. So, I just need to stay on my toes and not screw it up, so... It was funny. Someone commented on YouTube, and they made a very good point. The Displacer PWT, which is essentially like the launcher, hover tank launcher from UFO Defense, doesn't have a snapshot option, which means it can't reaction fire and screw us over. So, in future runs, that is the tank I need to go for. It takes more research, but honestly, in a Pacifist run... I don't know if I'll do a Pacifist run again, because this wasn't that challenging once we got going. But because it can't reaction fire, you never have to worry about it screwing you up. So as long as the armor and the mobility and everything else matches, that's the way to go. Zeon Z, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. That's amazingly generous of you. Thank you very much. That is awesome. So, and it just shows that even after thousands of hours of playing this game, I forget and don't realize shit too. Like, that's clearly a better way to go in that for that particular niche use of a tank. So I'm having a cold Dr. Pepper today because it's Saturday and I've only had 2 all week. I had 1 yesterday and this one today, and I have 1 more in the fridge. And then I'm not going to be probably grocery shopping for nearly 2 weeks. So I'm going to enjoy the last soda I have. Thank you guys so much for that hype train and those very generous gifted subs, Zeonzi, and to the other subscribers as well. You guys are awesome. Yeah, basically, Bob, those people now have triple the draw chance if they enter the giveaway. And the raffle. It's not really a giveaway, it's a raffle. I'm giving you the chance to die. Holy shit! Voldaris, thank you so much for also gifting 5 subs to the community. That is awesome. Thank you so much. It's very generous. If you guys want a little more information on the 10-man run, if you type !iron10 in the Twitch chat, you can just see a little Google Doc. There's nothing fancy. It's just some words about what the run entails. And if you're over on the Twitch side, that link is posted or pasted in the description of the stream, so you can see it there. And that run will happen right after the TFTD run. We'll probably take a break between, depending on how long it takes, but... Alright. Time to stun some slime bags so we can then get on to killing scumbags. Excuse me. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses, and all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chilling alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side, or have absolutely no idea how you got here. However you did, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today is the finale of our XCOM Terror from the Deep Pacifist Challenge Run. Superhuman Iron Man, 0 aliens killed on the stat screen or with tanks for the entirety of the campaign. We've done this run once before. I'm glad I was able to get the VODs for it this time because they're locally recorded, so I will get that up onto YouTube soon. I am working on the next upload of hard mode. I finally got it to convert and encode properly, so I will be uploading that tonight after stream. I just can't do it when I'm live because it'll eat into my bitrate and everything. After that run completes today, we will be starting what I needed to think of some catchy name for it, so I just called it the Iron 10 Initiative. 10 soldiers, that's it, to defend all of humanity in UFO defense, superhuman Iron Man, pure Iron Man, and we will use psionics if we can, meaning out of the 10 soldiers, we may have a bunch of avocado brains, but if we have one, at least, that has a good amount of psi skill or psi strength, and we do have psi strength training available, so psi strength can increase in that. So that'll be a fun run, but it may also be a run where we get the crap kicked out of us for a long time, but it's going to be fun to try. I've done runs like that in the past, but it's been... So I've been streaming consistently for 3 years, and before that, I played a little bit of UFO defense over the last couple years before. It's probably been 6 or 7 years since I did a 10-man or an 8-man challenge run for UFO defense. There are probably some strategies and tricks that I need to kind of relearn as I start it. Hopefully they come back quickly, but we'll see when we get there. Let's jump over to Terror from the Deep. Xeon-Z. If you look at the little document, if you type Iron 10, Iron 10, I just typed up a little Word document. Essentially, all the militaries got greedy and said, no, we're keeping all our soldiers at home to defend our own resources. And then someone thankfully convinced the council to give us one shot, and they said, sure, here's 10 soldiers. Have fun. So, yeah. Doesn't need to be, you know, a complicated lore behind it. We're just going to enjoy it. All right. So, we have Lobsterman Commander. And we have, yeah, see, it's still, yeah, all right. So this should lead to the final research topic. And then we're good to go. If it doesn't, this will be a weird stream. Thank you guys so much for that hype train and the very generous gifted subs. That's awesome and amazing. Thank you so much. Still gonna shoot down some ships. Yeah, Moody. Good to see you. There's probably no FTL on the schedule for today, but I'm happy to see you pop in and say hello at least. Hope you're having a good Saturday. You gonna make me defend my base again? You sons of buttholes. They're gonna make me do a base defense here. Alright. Why? Why you gotta get involved? I wish the game were smart enough to realize that I don't need the weapons on the floor loaded if I'm trying to load ammo onto another soldier, but... Okay. Oh, we got coelacanths here, too. Alright. Well, they're gonna make us defend our base again, so... yeah, padding the runtime, basically. Yeah, Moody, it's been since last month since we last had a stream. I gotta not take breaks like that. It's literally, you know, didn't stream since last month. That's not acceptable. Hold on. I hate how that wording is on that, but I don't think it really matters. Okay. All right. I didn't see if this was Aquatoids or Gillman. I think it said Aquatoid, but I wasn't paying attention because it couldn't really matter less right now. And yeah, like I said, it just felt like doing a raffle for the 10 soldiers was really the fairest way to do it. And it does give a little bit more, you know, ability for those who are here earlier to get in. But the raffle will run until I press go on the run. So you've got, you know, anybody popping in's got plenty of time to have a chance at least to be in that raffle. No. There shouldn't... This will be the finale to this run one way or the other today. That's essentially a guarantee. Because there's nothing left to do except go to the final mission, so. Gilman. We did. We caught him yesterday, Bang. Right at the beginning of the stream. Four. Nice. Hold on. Hold on to yourself. 'Cause this is gonna hurt like hell. Yeah, so I was planning on doing yesterday to catch the final lobsterman, and then it happened like almost as soon as I started the stream. They attacked our main base, not this base, but the main base with lobstermen, and delivered a commander. So we only did about 45 minutes of XCOM, and then we did an FTL run yesterday. Which was a shaky run, but wound up being a victory. Is this the normal base layout? This is a choke point base layout. This is a custom base layout, and this is how I build my bases for TFTD. Whereas in UFO Defense, I prefer to have the hangars on this side with the choke point here. In TFTD, I prefer the hangars on the top and the choke point right here, because you have this double door, and then you have a door here, and this allows you to fire from two angles. You can fire into the access lift, and you have 3 doors between you and the enemies, or 4. You can even step behind this door. And from here, you have a very long straightaway to shoot down. So, this is my preferred, and what I think is probably the most efficient and best layout for a base in TFTD. UFO Defense, I build the other way, because the Hyperwave Decoder creates a defensive module on the lower level that's better, in my estimation. Cal, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. It's amazingly generous and absolutely awesome of you. You guys are too good to me. Constantly humbled by this awesome community. Thank you so much. That means the world to me. That is awesome. And to anybody who's received one of those very generously gifted subs, please enjoy this awesome community. Always ad-free views for subscribers, and the awesome emotes by Patui, who did an amazing job on the emotes that I have right now. Hopefully I'll be able to commission some more in the future. Hey, Moody got sniped with one of them gifted subs. Can you knock off a zombie in UFO Defense? What do you mean, TNT? Like, can you kill one? Or, oh, knock out. Like, stun a zombie. I don't no. As soon as it's stunned, the chrysalid hatches from it. So as soon as the unit goes down, the chrysalid pops from it. So there's no way to catch, like, a live zombie. At least not in the vanilla game. There is in Files, because we did that a lot. Not intentionally, it's just the way it worked. He's blocking me in. That's just one guy with a stun gun? Alright, hello. You wanna shoot? Come on, shoot your stun gun. No? Alright. It's another reason the stun weapons are even better here. Even if you miss, you hit. Nice of them to bring me some extra bombs before the finale. You know, make sure I've got everything I need. They're doing the Legend of Zelda death animation. I haven't played the original Legend of Zelda in a long time. I need to do that again sometime soon. Doesn't take that long to beat it anymore, now that I'm not a 6-year-old trying to figure out what the hell to do. That was one of, you know, and I'm sure this is the case for a lot of people, but I remember playing Dragon Warrior 1 was probably the first RPG that I played a lot as a kid on the Nintendo, but I remember Legend of Zelda before that. Like, I remember Legend of Zelda more vividly earlier, but I don't think I played it. I think it was either watching my brother or someone else play it, and I was just too young to kind of grasp what to do in it. But Dragon Warrior was a little more straightforward. It was more like Final Fantasy, but it was the first-person Dragon Quest. It was called elsewhere, but Dragon Warrior in the US might have been in the EU as well. I don't actually remember, but my first big RPGs, the first two would have probably been Dragon Warrior and then The Legend of Zelda, which is actually the original Legend of Zelda is more of like an action-adventure RPG. It's not really an RPG, technically, but... That might be 4. Only 3. Only lonely. Love is vengeance. That's never free. The reason I'm taking that shot is those all count towards accuracy, so he has an opportunity to get +6. Maybe I get banned now, but I never played any Zelda games in my life. No, that's cool. I don't judge people for not taking part in a big, you know, a video game franchise. You know, as long as you've seen Lord of the Rings, you can stay. You know, that's just the case for a lot of people. You know, it's funny, I say I grew up with video games, but we were so poor when I was a kid. We had a regular Nintendo until 97, when my mom remarried, and then my then stepdad bought a PlayStation. He didn't buy it for us, he bought it for himself, and we just happened to also live in the house, so we got to play it as well. And that's when my kind of, you know, delving into video games as my probably primary hobby started, so. But we had a regular NES for so long, and where I live right now, this house, it's only a couple blocks to a local flea market that is open every weekend. And back in the day, there used to be people selling Nintendo games all the time. And so we would save up any allowance money, any chore money, anything we got, and we would walk over there on the weekends and buy NES cartridges. Akari Warriors, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 and 3, everything you can think of. The original Contra, Legend of Zelda, Dragon Warrior 1 and 2, Final Fantasy. Just, that was what we played for years. That was what we played. Never got an SNES. We had a Genesis briefly, but that was actually later as well. We got that later. So, but man, loved that Nintendo. My mom used to get a roll of raffle tickets from like an office supply store, and whenever we did our chores throughout the week, you would get either half a ticket or a ticket, and a full ticket was worth 30 minutes of video game time or TV time, and so we would just hoard them, but she wouldn't let us cash in more than like maybe 2 hours at a time. And that would be what we would do on our weekends, because we loved to play outside as kids. I'm very glad that I was still part of a generation where just going outside and playing, riding our bikes, being idiots on the trampoline, just running around was part of my childhood. But it's also Texas, meaning in the middle of the summer, it got too damn hot even for kids to be outside for overly long. So we would spend a whole lot of summer days with the Nintendo plugged into the TV in that living room with the air conditioner on full blast, and just good times, good memories. Never had an SNES until I was much older. I didn't own an SNES until I bought one when I was 26, when I started collecting again. So I never had an SNES as a kid. When we lived in New York, the kid that lived in the apartment above us had an SNES. But his parents were very strict on what games he could own. Anything with blood or anything but mild cartoony violence or anything like that, he was not allowed to play. So he only had probably 7 or 8 games total, and I don't remember what all of them were, but... Hey, Bogu. Don't get on him for not streaming but hanging out here. This is relaxing for him. He doesn't have to act, be up and active and turn on the stream voice and all that. He just gets to sit and relax. And then we got a PS1 in 1997, and we got Final Fantasy VII. Was not the first Final Fantasy I ever played, but the first one that we owned, that I could play regularly. And I also remember going to the local video store and renting Vandal Hearts, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Suikoden 1. And those became 3 of my favorite games of all time. And that started my obsession with PS1 and PS2 RPGs. That shelf back there, the chair's blocking it. It has probably 30 games on it. It's just a small smattering of my PS2 collection. The rest is all still boxed up. But I have hundreds of PS2 and PS1 games, mostly RPGs. That was what when I started my stream originally, that was what I was going to stream. But it just doesn't do that well for building up a stream. It's a lot slower paced to play single player RPGs and stuff like that. So, but I'm glad to have you all here. All right. They all walked in. Nice. All right. What we need to do is just a few. We're going to make sure we have enough. Okay. Okay, empty hanger, transfer to fish tacos, Barracuda 5. I thought I was transferring from this base, but I'm an idiot. Transfer to Sushi Bar, Barracuda 2. And then transfer from Fish Tacos to the Icebox, Leviathan 1. How many tanks do we have here? We just need 2. Displacer Sonic. 1, but 2 on board. Okay. But the first game that got me enjoying... Now, before we got the PlayStation 1, I had been introduced to XCOM on the PC. So XCOM was one of my earlier games that I remember playing. I was terrible at it as a kid. And looking back on it now, my stepdad, who was playing it, was also pretty terrible. Because he wasn't even playing on Superhuman, and he was losing constantly. But the game was still new. There wasn't decades of knowledge about the game. He had the Prima official strategy guide, and I still have that exact one that he bought all those years ago. It's in my room next to my my special edition Lord of the Rings books. And there's so much terrible information in that strategy guide. Some of it's so wrong. Astro Boy, Scott, hello, Trojan. If I didn't greet you and you popped in and said hello, hello to everybody here today. You guys are awesome. And then I remember the Magic the Gathering game that came out in like 94. Duels of the Planeswalkers, probably Chandelar, there was like a single player. That was really fun. That single player mode was really awesome. And then I remember when Baldur's Gate came out the next year, and that was the first PC RPG that I really played and got into. And then we started playing EverQuest not long after that, so... And here I am, still playing video games to this day, so... Who do I blame? I don't blame anybody, because I think it's a great thing. Video games have gotten me through a lot of rough days and expanded my knowledge, my vocabulary, probably my intelligence, because that didn't grow very greatly elsewhere. It's still tiny, but it has grown. Nice, Snore. Right? Yeah, who do I thank, right? I just remember those teachers in high school. Well, you're not going to be able to just sit in front of a computer and play video games all day when you're an adult. Thank you guys for the opportunity. Dreams really do come true. When I was a kid, this wasn't something that existed. Streaming, you know, this didn't exist when I was younger. This wasn't something I ever thought I would do as, like, a living, but I did that for a long time, Bang. So, you know, I paid my dues. I didn't just start doing this. Voice 1, teacher 0. I just remember one teacher, one of my best teachers, my 12th grade literature teacher, was also really cute. She was awesome, but she was one of my best teachers because she understood that I was good enough to do the classwork, generally speaking, but it wasn't where my head wanted to be, so she would give me other assignments. Everyone else is doing, you know, whatever book was on the curriculum to read, and I'm like, I already read this like 5 times, and I'm just sitting there bored out of my mind, and she'd be like, well, what book are you reading right now? And I'd just show her whatever fantasy novel was in my backpack. The Claret Quintet, Homeland, Return of the King, whatever it was, Young Elminster by T.A. Barron, which was awesome. And she was like, okay, write me a report on that. And then she would go read the book if she hadn't read it. Or else she faked it well enough and just decided to give me a decent grade with not having read the book. She'd probably just go and get a synopsis of the story and then see if my report was relatively accurate, well written, and met the literary structure that the book report was supposed to try to teach. Supposed to try to teach you comprehension and the way to formulate an idea about what you read constructively and present it imaginatively, not just regurgitate an idea. So she would be like, I'd already read Beowulf when I was like in 4th grade, 5th grade. So she was like, well, what book are you reading? And I'm like, I'm reading Homeland by R.A. Salvatore. And she's like, okay, write the report about that. And I'm like, I've already read the book 10 times. And she's like, I'm doing what I can here, man. Every other teacher I had was, look, I'm not going to talk bad about teachers. They had to deal with idiots like me. I was a complete shithead. I probably made a whole bunch of those teachers drink and turn to drugs. But the ones who reached out and tried, I remember my 8th grade science teacher, Mr. Phillips, was amazing. My senior literature teacher, my sophomore year geometry teacher was the biggest prick in the world. Actually, he was the littlest prick in the world because his name was Mr. Little and he was about 5 feet tall. And I tormented that man endlessly because of that, because I was an asshole. And as much as he was a dick to me, he also battled me, you know, would stand up to my ideas and my assertions and make me think critically, and I learned more from him because of it. He was still a dick, but... And I know that because years later he came into the electronics store I was working at and wanted to buy a TV, and I was like, get out. I was like, no. For you, that one's $7,000. The sticker price says $700. Yeah, add a 0 for being you. I got in trouble by my boss, Tyler, that day. Edmund, I'm not sure what I'm going to do on the stats there. We're probably just going to we might restart at the beginning a couple times till we see a decent stat distribution, but yeah. I don't want to make it too easy. But yeah, the teachers who went, who went above just sitting there and handing out a worksheet. Here, do this, and then there'll be a quiz on that on Friday. The teachers who taught, I remember, and I learned from. And I was a challenging student. I know I was. Which made their efforts all that much more worthwhile that they stepped up to do it, so... Okay. Challenging is a very nice word for what I was as a student. I was a nightmare. Hey, Cool Dan, and Edmund, and everybody else who's popped in, hello, hello. Awesome to see you all here on a Saturday. Da-da-da-dum. It's important to keep our score okay, even though we're probably going to end within this in-game month, but just in case we don't. We want to shoot down some cruisers and other ships to keep the score good. Nope, we are doing the final research topic right now, Edmund. We're just waiting on that to finish, but I'm just maintaining score for now. Like 4 during the campaign left the council. Something like that. Teleth, the huge alien colony ship lies embedded in the Sigsbee Deep in the Gulf of Mexico. At the heart of the city is an alien horror so vile and so powerful that not even death can claim it. In a chamber of alien metal lies the sleeping form of the Great Dreamer, the ultimate alien. Raising Teleth above the waves will begin his reanimation cycle, and once risen, he will be unstoppable. Although not alive and somehow not dead, the alien mind controls the alien army. The weird technology of molecular control connects all aliens to the one mind and the one mind to all aliens. So how do they affect our soldiers? Plot hole! Genetically mutated alien human fetuses supply the alien mind with the energy and form to link between the ruler and his subjects. The myth of the ultimate alien has existed in the hearts and minds of humankind for centuries. The sea has always hidden the ultimate truth. All right. Let me just deal with what's happening in the air right now. Scott, it did go by pretty quickly this time. This kind of run avoids a lot of the things that make the campaign longer, so.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
This pilot is about to drop his 4th UFO. Man's a beast. Just raffle. Xcom raffle, Kirst. They should say that in the pinned message. Yeah. Okay. We dealt with all the noise. All right, get everyone home. All right. All right, let's make some space. Okay. Transfer icebox. Transfer sushi bar. Okay. Transfer to the icebox. Thermal shock bombs. We have plenty, but Medkits, particle disturbance sensors, dye grenades. Okay. Alright. Pinrider is the captain. He is the highest ranking soldier. Alright. Not all of them. Let's do it like that. Okay. Medkits, particle disturbance sensors, thermal tasers, chemical flares, stun guns, sonic cannons for the sarcophagus. Alright, crew. I don't make the cut, which is fine, unless someone's just got way worse stats. Alright. Kataki's definitely in. Nana's absolutely in. Bjorn and Seleno are in. Wartang's probably in. Count's in. Kilted's on the lower end for the final mission, so is Ska. Let's take a look. 5 Lives is in. Pinrider got that up. Very nice. Kovir's is in. Walmeet. Olzen's in. Drifting. Thor Snore. Boog's in. Sankey is... Psi strength is not the most important stat here. It's important for the surface. Way more accuracy than Kilted. Ska's a little bit lower up, but MC strength... Okay, Ska's in. So MC strength isn't that important. Tasty's in. Drifting is in. Thorsnor and Sankey are the weak links right there. I don't think anybody else came into consideration. Actually. Jat's probably more well-rounded than Thorsnor. Zionzi is alive, he just has really low psi strength, so he didn't get... He's here somewhere. Yeah, it grew quite a bit, but even after all this time, it only got up to 69. Just make sure there wasn't someone else that I passed over. Swish is pretty good, actually. Cherry's pretty good. Oh, actually, that might be... Because they've got the strength, too. Swish and Cherry. Let me look at this. This is the biggest problem right here for Sankey. He won't be able to carry enough ammo, and Thorsnor's lower as well. I'm pretty low, too, though. But Swish And Cherry, 64 and 60. I think Swish and Cherry are gonna make it. Holidays just got too many deficits in the other places. Cursed is a little too weak. Just make sure. All right, we'll get Cherry and Swish over to the main base, and then we'll look and just make sure we got the right final choice. Wait, was that? Yeah, we're above 0. Okay, we're well above. Nope, you're stuck working for XCOM. Cool, Dan. Don't get any. You don't get a choice. All right. All right. Let's just double check. No. If someone else, I might be able to outperform someone else. Just too low here and a little bit weak there. And just way too weak here, unfortunately. You had great size strength, but your other stats just didn't catch up. Jat's too weak. 60, 64. 52 is on the low end there. 89, 52, 85. All right. Those will be the 18. All right. Now, order in the ship doesn't really matter. Let's make sure they all have armor. All right. Equipment. Good, good. Sonic cannons, good. Thermal shocks, good. Thermal tasers, good. Okay. All right. Well, we've landed a number of crash sites count, so that never impacts the, I just don't need to do these. That's why I'm not going to them. Let me do their loadouts. All right. Here. All right. A little bit high there. Okay, 64 is exactly for the full carry. But some people are going to have to adjust that slightly. Like drifting is going to do... that. Okay, you're on the weaker side. Drop the taser. And 2 bombs. Okay, that's fine. Boog is... there. There. Okay. Good. Okay. Out of motion trackers. I can't be out of motion trackers. What? Oh, some of these people are carrying 2 for some reason. All right, well, I screwed up there. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, that's fine. Carry an extra flare. You've got more room. Do it like that. Don't need that. Okay. Okay. Trojan, the sarcophaguses in the final room they have to be damaged by an actual damaging weapon. So, and on the final mission, there is a chance that none of the enemies will be carrying sonic cannons. They'll only be carrying DPLs and thermal shock launchers. The problem with using a DPL is sometimes an enemy will get knocked out in the final room, and if they're too close to the sarcophagus, we can't use a DPL to blow it up without killing the alien. And that... so... sonic cannons give us that opportunity. Thank you. Good call. I don't know why they weren't there, but yes, that's correct. Better to have extra. Okay. Let's do it. I don't play Apocalypse. Playing Apocalypse modern days is really difficult because it doesn't age very well. I can play classic XCOM more because Open XCOM just makes it a lot easier. Open APOC is being worked on, but it's not quite there yet. Apocalypse is one of my least favorite XCOM games, unfortunately for some, but, Sigsbee Deep Mission, Alien City Level 1, Flying Sub Leviathan 1. We are entering the unknown. From here on, there could be anything waiting for us. We know there are 2 further levels to the alien city, and your squad must race to the exit on this level to enter the next. Place all Aquanauts on the exit and click the abort mission icon to advance. Aborting elsewhere will terminate the mission. Okay. Okay, corner there. I wish everyone was here on the 4 lift. Yeah, and there's not a pass through there. He can't reaction fire that, so the tank can't go through, but the soldiers can. Don't like this. Leaves us very exposed to tentaculates. All right. Corner there. Corner there. That might be the exit. Might just be a normal lift. Inside or behind that section. Okay. Tank can't get up, which means it might get shot. This is just a 2-level, kind of like a alien base in UFO, basically. Basically. Get it? Because base. Tilted, what's up? MJ Hawk, good to see you. Biggest danger here is getting blaster launcher DPL'd. Okay, he's looking. He's right there. Is he on the upper level? Has to be. Yep, has to be. Okay. Which, you go up right there, and then it's a fucking labyrinth up there. All right. What I really don't want to do is lose a tank on the first level. We're gonna leapfrog this from safe spot to safe spot as much as we can. I don't care how many turns this take. I care that people don't die. Ideally, I want the tanks to live as well. Particularly because on stage 3, the tanks are exceptionally useful. That's not a tile it can occupy, so it has to be in the upper level still. Yeah, this is the last base. This is stage 1 of Teleth. Well, these lifts can't be shot through, but you have to still block it if you don't want them to walk up. Lutzerg, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome today. Well, it went pretty quickly, Wartang. This campaign didn't take, you know, that long. I don't like this, but... Oh, you can block with soldiers in this. Absolutely you can. Because they can't be shot. Do you see that?
Never tell me the odds.
That was a 4-tile unit trapped in a 1-tile room, I think. No, not a stupid question. Yeah, soldiers or tanks can block lifts in this. That's a hallucinoid trapped upstairs. I don't need to stun it. It can't hurt me, but if I was gonna try to use that as a staging point to step forward, kind of hard to do that. With a fucking hallucinoid up there. It's just that the tank is more efficient and that it can block a 4-tile spot with just itself. Whereas you need 4 soldiers to block a quad lift. I could have blocked this with all soldiers, but I had intended to move them rapidly, and that's what we wound up doing. It's just keeping my soldiers safe. They can't be hit from here. No enemy can cross up this lift, and they can't be damaged. You can be shot through these lifts in UFO, but not TFTD. In UFO, these lifts can be seen through and fired through. But in TFTD, they're not. You have to go through it before you can attack. Okay, I got him. That's a fucking hallucinoid. Small lift. That's a 4-way. That's multiple lifts. All right. That's my exit. That's my exit. Right here. Okay. Which means these soldiers are kind of on the wrong side. A lot of people might consider what I'm doing there an exploit or cheap or a cheat, but cursor scanning, using the silhouette that the cursor shows you to see where things are on the map, you have to know what the tile sets look like. You have to know how the tile, like each one of these modules, you know, this is a module, a tile, 16 by 16 I think they are, and they are procedurally generated to create, you know, the base, the map that you're on. Knowing what the tile sets contain so that when you're hovering something in the shadows, you can see that's a power node. That's a round power node. So the silhouette highlights that and I can pick out what it is. And that helps me identify where things are on the map. And if I know what I'm looking for, it's how I found the brain in our last hard mode finale. Sorry for those who haven't, you know, it's not up on YouTube yet. It's a bit of a spoiler, but it was an incredibly cool moment because I needed it after 6 hours of getting my ass whooped on the surface. Now, I know I'm looking for a lift that's big enough for multiple soldiers you know, from multiple units. And so I can see the particle effects in the cursor of the lift, and I know that that's a large lift. And if I go up a level, I know that that's my exit. So now I know where I'm going. Also because Hellraiser decided that there needed to be fake brains in hard mode, so... It does mean these soldiers started to move the wrong way, but... Yeah, because so in hard mode, which is a mod for UFO defense, which just makes the game a lot harder, go figure the name, the final base is... Normal alien bases are bigger than bases in vanilla UFO defense by like 40%. The final base is 4 of those bases in a square. So you take a normal UFO defense base, and then you have a hard mode base, and then you have Mars. And it's like 100 by 100 or more than that even, because he's talking to me recently about making it bigger. And I'm literally sitting there on the finale going, I can't scan 10,000 tiles to try to find it. And then I said, if I could just find the right tile, and I'm doing my cursor like this, and it's highlighting the chairs. In the brain room, there are rows of chairs that face the brain. And I'm like, these are chairs, so this is, and then I found the brain. It was a moment that was needed after the brutality of that mission. Yeah, Plasma, that'll happen. Well, how would you differentiate them, though, Trojan? The player needs to know how to differentiate them, other than just finding and killing each one of them. And that would also add an additional moving sprite onto the map. And that's the whole reason you can't have more things in UFO on the screen at one time, is the sprite limit. That's why, in the lightning, the power supply doesn't pulse, because that would be an additional moving sprite that would have to be animated. They got hit with a DPL. Whew, that would suck. Let's hope it doesn't happen. This is blocking, so I can't get a shot down there. I don't know if that's it. That's not what I was... No, it's further back. There it is. Okay. Alright, Uh-huh. Okay, didn't knock himself out. That was what I needed. Correct, Bluegrass. A 4-tile unit that's incapacitated or stunned cannot recover. Because each of the tiles is technically considered its own thing, which is why if you mind control like a cyberdisc or a sectopod, it can shoot itself because each tile is like, they're not all part of the same unit or something to do with that, with the way it's coded. I'm not smart enough to know exactly how it's done, but yeah. The two-legged furry dudes, the Reapers, yeah. Okay. Slow and steady. This is just about getting there with everything intact. Now, one thing I could try and do is stun everything on this level. And the reason that could be more valuable is because of my equipment pile coming with me. Because otherwise, I have far less shots overall. But I say that, but I'm looking. Okay, the equipment pile's on the, it's on the lower level. It's right there. Okay. All right. But I don't need that many shots, because along the way, the enemies will have thermal shock launchers, and if each soldier has 6 or more shots, then we're looking at a lot of shots. But we'll see. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. Okay. Let me look at something. What's my count here? Teleth isn't a static layout, right? No. Not on the first level, it's not. At least I don't believe that it is, but what I'm looking at here, no, because it's a different layout. I'm just looking at the UFOpedia. I'm trying to remember the total number on Superhuman. $23 aliens on level 2. What about level 1? All right. And then the third phase is identical to the second. Yeah. And then phase 2 and 3 are static layouts. Okay. Hey, Solano. Alright. We've knocked out 1 hallucinoid and 2 aquatoids, so that's 3. We know of this hallucinoid, this aquatoid, and there was an aquatoid over here. We also know that there's an aquatoid or a tentaculate up here. The concern is the tentaculates. Always the concern is the tentaculates, it would seem. Come on. Come on, wall meat. Fuck, he wasn't reloaded. There we go. I hit something else that I can't see yet. Either a tent or a aquatoid. Okay, I still didn't get the numbers that I'm trying to find here exactly. 13, 14, 15, 16. It's showing me the numbers for veteran. I'm not playing on veteran. What am I, a wimp? Deployment. Show me the proper deployment for this. Guess this is correct or close. All right. Let's just take it as we go. How many tentaculates am I going to be worried about here? Probably 4. Can't get through there without shooting a wall out. I'm overthinking this. I'm overthinking this. Because the reason I'm trying to consider stunning everything here and bringing our equipment to the next level is 115 extra shots there, which probably aren't necessary, but well, it's more like 100 or 90-ish free shots, because I'm probably going to use 30 shots to stun everything on this level. Whereas what I can do is just go to the exit, and everyone has, you know, call it on average 7 shots, and some people have quite a few more. It'd be better to make it to the next level with everyone alive and not have the equipment pile than make it there with the equipment pile but lose 2 or 3 soldiers in the process. So I think the best choice is to just go for the exit. Okay. I could, but I'd have to pick them up to do that, and everyone's pretty much already nearly fully loaded, other than people who have taken shots, who are not near the equipment pile. Okay. You're on this mission, Solano. Okay, so that's another hallucinoid trapped. That was another 4-tile unit trapped. So that's 3 hallucinoids right there. If this is correct, that's it. No tentaculates here. 3 hallucinoids, 5 soldiers, 4 navigators, 4 commanders. But that's on veteran difficulty. It might be slightly higher on superhuman, which is stupid that I can't find that information here. What I'm going to look at here, let me look at this, because it's the exact same count as the Mars mission surface. Where are you? Here. So what's the count here? Alien deployment surface. 6 soldiers, 5 leaders, 5 commanders, 4. Okay, so if it's the exact same count, it'll be 20 total aliens, and there'll be 1 more hallucinoid, but no tentaculates on level 1, which makes it a lot easier to deal with. Like, a lot easier. And that's 1 hallucinoid, 2 hallucinoids. The 3rd is up here, and I don't care where the 4th is, because it's a fucking hallucinoid. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna have to take it slow for a couple turns, because their energy is really low from sprinting and firing for multiple turns. So the only real threat here is getting bombed by a DPL. If there's no tentaculates, which I should have remembered and known, but I can't remember everything. I only claim I can. We're not going to send everybody, because if I get bombed, I'm going to start spreading out my grouping a little bit here, because if we do eat a bomb, I don't want to lose more than a handful of soldiers, potentially. Okay, there's another one. Okay, another chamber room. Thank you for the hydrate. These pods right here, these are where the human-alien hybrids are that basically generate the giant hive mind that allows the sleeping one to connect to all the aliens. These are the giant antenna or radar dishes, essentially. That's what these are supposed to represent containing. That lore is messed up. There's very Lovecraftian themes in TFTD with Cthulhu and a lot of body horror themes with the tentaculates and the deep ones and the biodrones. It's, yeah. He moved. He moved up. You get one shot. One opportunity to seize everything we ever wanted. And knock out that aquatoid. Okay. Another toid down. Okay, that's a hallucinoid upstairs. So we've got 2 hallucinoids. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 aquatoids down. Okay. Of course we'd capture it. We can't kill it, so we have to capture it. Okay. All right, good. I can hit that doorway from there or there. I don't know if it'll give me a shot from here. That's really a tough shot. I would have a shot from right here. Scumbag over there. Okay. All right. I need one person with Nanaka. Actually, let's do 3 this way. All right. You guys move up. Son of a bitch. Every enemy is going to be armed with disruptor pulse launchers. I don't even know if any of them will have thermal shocks on them. There might be a few, but... And I know on the second level there's some Zarquids near the exit. And they're essentially wielding a sonic cannon. But they're exceptionally susceptible to being stunned, much like the hallucinoids. So... Okay, that one's knocked out. And that's map edge. Our exit's right over here. Yeah. That's essentially the command room upstairs right there. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to say okay and all right a whole lot today, so just be ready for that. Okay. All right. There we go. Got 2. Beautiful. All right. So, 2 hallucinoids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aquatoids. So that's 7 enemies down. We know there's an aquatoid here, and we know there's a hallucinoid up here. This is the level where I'm going to wind up using most of my smoke. Because on the subsequent levels, the corridors are even tighter than this, and the next 2 levels of this map are static. They're always the exact same. And there's also tentaculates and shit like that, which don't give a fuck about smoke. So... Shut up! Hey, TNT. So we know there's one right here. What was the mod you were talking about yesterday that gave you the callouts in guild chat and also the... item rack is the equipment one, and the other one is that I think is Nova World buffs. For those who don't know, Kataki's talking about classic WoW. We've been playing some classic. We played some hardcore, but these guys aren't as much into the severe challenges that I am, so we've drifted over to the PvP server primarily. I'm still going to level my rogue on hardcore when I find the time, but primarily we're playing on the US classic PvP anniversary server. So if anyone's playing on that same server and wants a guild and some people to hang out with, hit us up. Probably not ever, T-Ducks, or I'll hit you with it by surprise at some point. Damn, Swish. You survived. All right. That is not a sound I want to hear. Not hearing a death scream after it, that's something I want to hear. Okay. When I did my first Terror from the Deep campaign on Twitch that I streamed, we were in the final we were on the south hallway on the third stage of Teleth, this hallway, essentially. Because you start, and Teleth, the third phase, makes you basically walk all the way around the map in a spiral, in towards the center. We were in this hallway, and we got DPL'd, and it killed like 3 of my final 8 soldiers, and I thought that campaign was gonna end right there. And I thought, that's it, I'm gonna lose my Iron Man campaign on Teleth, and no one's ever gonna watch me on Twitch again, because I can't even beat this. We went on to win, but when it happened at that moment, I was like, that's the death of me, in-game and out. But we managed, so... It was this little fucker that shot. All right. I think that's standing in the room. And this guy's still probably upstairs over here. I gotta get that guy. Okay. The only reason that didn't kill Swish is it didn't hit him directly. It hit over here, I think. Yeah, based on the explosion, it contacted in this corner, and so he only caught some of the damage. If that had been direct, he's dead. Okay, you need energy. We're gonna have you stand still for a bit. Actually, what we're gonna do is... these as intended for one of the intended purposes. All right. Okay, so 3 hallucinoids down. At most, there's 1 more hallucinoid, but obviously the hallucinoids are the last concern. Like, they're the minorest concern here. Most minor concern, I should say. Yeah, it has stimulants on it. I just, in my normal playthroughs, that's a mechanic I almost never use, but with sprinting, because we have alternate combat or alternate movement turned on, which I think is an excellent addition. Where is it? I don't know where it is in here, but alternate movement options, alternate movement methods, allows you to sprint and sidestep, which would have been great if they were in the base game, but I think the limitations of how they could program it at the time, or chose to program it, didn't make that possible, but they feel like logical inclusion, so I use them, but they drain extra energy, which is also logical. Sprinting would take more energy, so a lot more. Best way to get a shot on him is going to be to get to this tile and then step around and hit him. But I have to cross this distance, which he could fire another blaster bomb next turn up here. And it could hurt them because it can damage through the floor. I bet that hallucinoid took some damage because the floor is damaged. We do have explosion height turned up to 3, which means explosions can damage across multiple levels. And that's a bigger benefit for the aliens than it is for me because I don't have disruptor pulse launchers. They do. Let's hope we don't eat another DPL shot. Okay, good. I wasn't worried. You were worried. I wasn't worried. I was never worried. Where'd you go, you little shit? Okay. Are you stacking these aliens in one room so they don't wake up and can deal with them right away? No, not as of yet. It might be a decent thing to do, but Aquatoids will take a long time to wake up. And, they're actually relatively close together. This one, these two, the hallucinoids don't matter, and the other one, he's got soldiers right next to him. So we'll figure that out. I'm gonna have to go in here and get this guy. Okay, well, let's just one step at a time. You guys just keep getting some energy back for the moment. Don't shoot me, you little bastard. He didn't kill us. Killed one of his own. He killed that one on the ground, but he didn't even damage us. This is why I'm hanging on the corners the way I am. All right. All my movement. Okay. Blew the walls completely out. Killed this guy. Blew up his equipment too. That's not my exit. Actually, it might be. Hold on. No, that is the exit. Yeah, 4 tile center room. That's the exit. It's the upper level looks a lot different. Yeah, that's the exit. Okay. Hey, mix-offs. Okay, good. Hang the corner. Because despite the fact that the disruptor pulse bomb is essentially a little fusion bomb, if you're around a corner, you won't take the damage. Okay, we're gonna let this tank come over here and assist these guys in making sure they can hit that guy. We can block ourselves safely into the exit with the tank. The tank did take damage, though, from one of those shots. It must have been the second shot. The tank wasn't that close. The tank was in the corner for the second shot, but I don't think it had any... I didn't notice if it had taken damage after the first shot, so... Now, we're still vulnerable to another DPL hitting us over here. The problem, or the benefit, is they generally have to have a fairly straight shot. You saw that when we knocked this guy out, he was standing here. He fired and it turned once. They can't really navigate multiple turns that well, generally. They waypoint it terribly and it smacks a wall or something. So... I'm just stalling, because every time I end the turn, something terrible is going to happen. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to secure a force in the exit so that if something goes terribly wrong, they can go to the next level and at least give us a continued chance. But I think I want to try to take equipment with me, so I'll probably have between 3 and 6 units start sweeping the rest of the base with the 2 tanks, or one of the tanks, and see if they can knock out the rest. I'll need to do a quick head count here. So we're talking 20 total aliens. So we got 1 there, 2 there, 3 there, 4, 5, 1 is right here, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I count both hallucinoids? It's 3 hallucinoids, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 9. We've got half of them down, roughly, just under. We know that one of them is up here, and we know that one of them is up here. So that puts us at, like, either 10 or 11, because I can't count, dealt with. But we did see an MC ping come through. I'm looking at the morale bar, the purple. I don't see any change there, so whoever it pinged on, there was no effect. Which should be the case. We have good size strength on everybody, MC strength on everybody that's here, so... Okay. Energy. We don't need to kill them. We can just go to the exit, but I do have an equipment pile with a large amount of extra ammo for the thermal shock launchers. And in order to take that with me, we have to stun everything or kill everything on this level. Just like the surface of Mars. You can run to the interior, but you leave excess equipment behind when you do that. Just like artifact sites here. And, well, no, two-tile terror missions, you have to kill everything to advance it, so that isn't the same. Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. He doesn't have the time units to walk down, open this door, and shoot us. Or throw a sonic pulsar, so we are fine there. And the other one, we just crossed this tile with our tank, so we just know further, again, that that is in the upstairs area. Alright. Alright. We have at least 5 soldiers squared in the exit, ready to go. Let's make it 6. So, if everything else died, we would at least push forward with 6 soldiers. Although 6 soldiers, does one of you have a sonic cannon at least? Yes. So 2 of them. So we have everything we need to win, technically speaking, secured in the exit. That would just be a very hard fought attempt. Very nice, Kutaki. I like it. Alright, that's 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. Am I missing somebody? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. All right. That one's upstairs.
Never tell me the odds.
Okay, I won't tell you the odds. I don't know what odds you don't want to be told, but I guess none of them ever. based on that statement. You just told us, Gamago! Ah! He did the thing he wasn't supposed to do when he was talking about the thing he wasn't supposed to do! So there's nothing upstairs there. There's probably nothing in that room. We've already looked in it once, but they could have moved in afterwards. This is where I expect a chunk of enemies to be, because that's essentially like the command room. All right. Well, you're not reading it right. It's reading right, man. Look. Hello. I'm gonna go over here. No need big boom. I should probably just leave. I probably don't need the extra ammo. But I've got half of them down. It's not hard to conceive of getting the other half down without any major issues. We did get a little lucky to survive the 3 hits, or 3 shots, 2 shots, however many DPLs they fired. Not a little lucky, yeah, but also proper positioning made a huge difference there. So I won't undersell myself entirely. Okay, don't need to check that corner. Yep. Okay. I bet there's one in the upstairs here as well. So call that 2, 3, 4. There'll be one upstairs here, 5. All right. Let's get you two to come up here. Two, 3, 4, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Who did I lose track of? Ah, these three. Yeah. Kind of important. Break the corner so that if they get hit, they don't all get hit. Kind of expecting one of these tanks to get popped with a DPL, which is not going to be fun, but might happen anyway. I think that was 2. They tried to shoot at this tank. There's 1. And there's 1 right there. Okay. So he's there. He could be upstairs, though. Alright, go here. So there's 1 body there. I thought I heard 2 cries, like the one that fired might have got himself. The majority of them are dealt with right now, so we still need 1 hallucinoid. And I'm gonna guess that it's up here because of where the other ones were located. Yeah. We had them in these rooms, central lift and just an open walkway up here. That'll be the 4th hallucinoid, most likely. They actually don't do anything with morale. They should be psionic, but they're not, given their name. They are essentially just like the Reaper of TFTD. They're just a 4-tile terror unit that does a melee attack. That's it. Little underwhelming, but... Okay, good. Well, we're not playing World of Terrifying Silence, so, you know, not really a fair thing to compare the two. Yeah, that's called lack of balancing. That's all that is, Bizarre. Lack of game test. Play testing. Didn't hit him. I was afraid of that. I gotta block this door. Because I don't want it shooting him. He might shoot him. Because I don't think I can get him this turn.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Which means you're going this way. And he's gonna be over here. All right, lower level. Face the DPL potential. Body's still on the ground. Can't see this one, but I'm sure he's still there. I don't expect these guys to get up. Please don't get bombed. And if you do survive, it took out the tank. Killed himself, but it did take... Sometimes they won't point blank fire if they'll take themselves, but that one did. One tank down is not great, especially because this tank has some damage on it, but... All right. You can see him from there. Can you hit him from there? If you had ammo, you might be able to. If you don't hit him, he's gonna kill you. Just get closer. Fuck. Tank down already. Ugh. Not good. But not the end. Just really bad. With an 80. All right. They almost knocked themselves... No, they didn't almost knock themselves out. They just... Okay, so where were the side pings from, though? This guy moved. Okay, that's not great. Ah, okay, that's better. Because this guy we can get. And this guy we can get. Once we do that. Okay. That guy's gotta be a bitch to get to. Alright. Same on this side, most likely. He's right there. 3 down on this turn. There's a small possibility this is the last one. Except for the hallucinoid, which I'm pretty sure is over here. Fuck. He walked through the door and got the shot off. He was on this side. Son of a bitch. We just stunned this guy, and then another one walked through that door and shot. Damn. Alright, 1 soldier down. 1 soldier, 1 tank. It was Count. Count died. Yeah, basically to that. Makes me concerned that there's another one over here, too, but... I bet it's the hallucinoid is the last thing, but I said that a moment ago, but I'm counting in my head the number. We had 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah. I need this tank to stay alive. That was not a shot I was expecting to happen like that. All right. That one's still on the ground. At least it appears to be. Ska's morale still, and their morale's not going to recover because we're not killing any enemy. If they kill themselves, it does help our morale, though, so. It is up there, it's just not moving. It's where I thought it would be. There won't be an aquatoid here. There might be an aquatoid here. If so, they might get bombed. You need to come over here and help. Yeah, never change, TFTD, never change. You do you, boo-boo. Come on, you apes, you want to live forever? It's the hallucinoids, the last thing. Has to be. Okay. We lost a tank, we lost a soldier. We have 17 soldiers and a tank for 2 more phases. We got to bring extra equipment along this. Yeah, we have extra shots, so we can restock everybody's. put this out of your hand. Yeah, a tank is really useful for the second phase, so I'm glad I still have one. And a tank is really useful for the third phase because it can block tentaculates on the one-tile doorways from getting through. Because tentaculates have a very hard time damaging a displacer in melee. Alright, I just need a breather. What is a tentaculate's damage? $100 to $124. So it has to do excess damage to even damage a tank. On any side except under, which it can't attack the underside, so. Alright. Alright, so Phase 2 and Phase 3, or Level 2 and Level 3, have the exact same dispersion of enemies, just not, they're different maps. So it's deep ones, tentaculates, hallucinoids, zarquids, aquatoid soldiers, and lobstermen soldiers and squad leaders. There's no psionics. There was only psionics on the first phase. The count here is going to be... Alright, let me compare here. It's the exact same as the interior of Sidonia for both Level 2 and Level 3. Which is 31 on Superhuman. And that breakdown is going to be... So it's going to be 4 aquatoid soldiers, 4 lobstermen soldiers, 4 lobstermen commanders. And 5 tentaculates, 5...
Never tell me the odds.
5 deep ones, 5 hallucinoids, and 4 zarquids. Alright. And...
That's a lot of damage!
We almost certainly will not be stunning every enemy on the second level. We will be going towards the exit, which means we have to carry enough equipment into the third phase to handle everything on the third phase. Because in the third phase, you face every enemy because it is a linear path that you have to follow. You cannot avoid enemies. This is the second to final. This is the penultimate map. This map tries to force you to follow a very circuitous route, but you can blow your way through a wall in one part and cut out a huge chunk of your route. So it starts you in the top corner and your exit's in the bottom corner, and it tries to make you walk all the way around the exterior and through the center to the exit. But if from the start you go bottom down to your left and you blow a hole in that wall, you can work your way through the next 2 doors, and then there's another wall. You shoot that wall, there's a long hallway, you shoot that wall, and that's your exit. That's the best path to get out. And it minimizes the number of enemies you run into. But the lobstermen on this level will not hesitate to DPL like crazy. Alright. I don't need the fucking flares. The tanks are doing the scouting. and I need the extra ammo to go forward. I don't need the fucking tasers either. One time unit over, that should be acceptable. I didn't mean to get rid of that. Get a fresh med kit. The tanks, I only have the one tank. I still don't need the scanners or the flares. Hey, we made it to the second phase of Teleth Chaos. We lost one tank and we lost one soldier on the surface, or on level 1. So it could have been worse, could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse. So losing the tank was actually the biggest hit. Losing the soldier sucks, but I'm gonna keep a taser on 2 people. Just in case. Okay. So, you start in this corner. Your exit is in the bottom right corner. Right there. That's the exit. And the game wants you to take a very circuitous route. But my route generally is to go through here to this corner and then blow a wall out and walk down this side of the map to the exit. Often, there are lobstermen in here. That's closed off. You can't go this way without blowing out a wall. This is odd to have a soldier start over here. That's pretty rare. There is a risk of getting hit with a DPL right here in this corner. And obviously we don't want that to happen. So if you like try to path, you know, there's no path going this way because that's closed off. And you try to path through here, and you can only get so far. Oh my god. This is more stressful than it should be. Oh, yeah, we'll be carving a path through. I just need to get through the first turn. Because going this way is... So, this is the way it wants you to start, but it wants you to turn in and go around and come back through this side. I don't do that. I go here and blow through the wall over here and then cut down this side because there's a long empty room on that side. There's just a long empty room. So yeah, we cut through that wall. Let me look at this better on the map. Even on the map, you can see that a DPL went off. Yeah, where the other double doors are opens into like a wide room, but instead of going up and around and through the middle from that room, I just cut through that. There's a wall right there. That leads into a long, narrow room straight down to the exit. So I wonder if cutting through the other side is better, but I feel like you run into more enemies on that side. I don't know that. I just, in my past experiences, it feels like that's always been the case. Yeah, there, instead of going up and around, you just cut through. I'm looking at the map. I know you can't see it, but, and then to the corner, and then straight down through that room, and then right through the exit. All right. Gotta not fuck this up. All right. Right there. They stuck a fucking tentaculum in this little room. Yeah, there's no cross through there. It is blocked off. We haven't played them much recently, honestly, because Blue and Kutaki just aren't as enthralled with the challenge of hardcore as I am, so we've been playing more on the PvP server recently, but I'm still going to play on hardcore summon. Those characters are still there. They're at level 29, and alive, so... No, I won't be restarting this challenge, whatever happens today. This challenge ends today. Because it's obviously doable. I've done it before. We're basically doing it again, even if something goes sideways. We will move on to the next run. Because I gotta keep it interesting for everybody. Second. All right. Lots of chaos. Welcome back for 12 months at Tier 1.
Thanks for all the streams and entertainment.
Glad you enjoy and glad to have you here. Zarquid. Okay. Ain't no party like a Zarquid party. Okay. This is the way. Hey, Pinrider, what's up, bud? We are in the opening to the second phase of Teleth. So after this, if we make it through this, there's one more map, which is probably the easiest of the Teleth maps, to be honest. Well, I'm glad, Chaos, you guys who support the channel make it possible for me to do this. And I am extremely blessed to be able to be in the situation where I can do this for, you know, every day for you guys, or most days. I'm not here every day. I have to, you know, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Also, if you guys have to hear my voice every day, a lot of you would stop tuning in. All right, 2 enemies down. This isn't about enemy count, though. This is about just getting to the exit. Yeah, the little marathon that we're gonna do, Operation Echo, from the early part of August to the early part of September, is probably gonna be a yearly thing, because what I'm likely gonna do is do that marathon each year and then take a week or 10 days off as my, like, vacation, my one break of the year. Because what I used to do when I was working a normal, like, office job or not streaming job is I would almost always take the first or second week of September off, because my birthday is within the first week of September, and that's when I would go visit friends or family, or, you know, take my vacation time. So I'll probably kind of build that into my thing, and that gives me a little bit of a break before the end of the year, which is the holiday season when it gets really busy. So that'll probably become like a yearly thing for me to do. It was great. Everyone, you know, we had a lot of fun. We played a lot of different games. A lot of new people found the channel through that. It was exhausting, but it was worth it. It was absolutely worth every moment. So, on a scale of 1 to shut up, Bjorn, how convenient would a DPL be to clear a path? Terrible, because if I hit a wall and kill an alien, this challenge is over. So, it would be a 0. I wouldn't use one. Also, I don't want to make a big path. I don't want a broad path that a lot of aliens can filter through. I want a narrow path that I can control. So. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do, Penrider. I am going to look at the map here because I need to remember. I don't play TFTD enough. And this is a static map, so I'm in that room. All right, let me... Right. So we're right there. So I want to cut down and across, but that opens to the middle of the map, which is scary. So actually, I want to open right here. But this room does give us a lot of progress forward. And I only have to open this, that, it is closed. And then at the end of this hallway, break through, cut across this room to this wall, break through right here, even with this. Break through that wall. And then this is the room where usually a lot of tentaculates are, and you follow it all the way down to the exit. So we do want to go through this wall. Okay. Nothing else can enter this room because there's no door in this room. And the Zarquid can't stand up. So this room is relatively safe. Yeah, Gleaser, that would be that would be the plan. I just have to... I'm not good at keeping up with the YouTube crap. Any plans to get back to the Long War campaign? Amphibious, I'm not 100% sure. I will be returning to Long War at some point. I love Long War. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I just don't know if I'll return to that campaign or start over when I go back to it, and I don't exactly know when that'll be. I need to figure out why my install is so damn buggy. Because I prefer to play on Impossible, I prefer to play Iron Man, or at least Honest Man, and adding bugs into that just complicates it so much. It's very frustrating. And I have more bugs than anybody with Long War. So, I will be returning to Long War. I don't have an exact timeline right now. Probably after or sometime during the 10 soldier run that we're probably going to start at some point, or at least mess around with a little bit today, because that's the next run I'm planning on. I really want this tank to survive to level 3. I really don't want to lose this tank here. I shouldn't have stepped through this gap because it opens up the opportunity for it to get shot more easily. Before or after potential hard mode 3, that's kind of down to how fast hard mode gets its final updates done. Since Hellraiser's still working on it, I'm probably not going to do another hard mode campaign until we know from Hellraiser that he's pretty much released version 1.0. How do you plan on killing the sarcophagus on level 3? I brought 4 sonic cannons along. Yeah, Amphibious, I collect bugs in Long War. It's a hobby. Not a hobby I want, it's just a hobby I have. That's right, this is the problem here. Yes, the sarcophagus is not a living thing. It's a terrain feature, according to the game files. Alright, hold on. I'm not gonna rush and fuck this up, so bear with me. Yeah, that is the danger of this room. That's why cutting through the other hallway actually makes more sense. The problem is the tank can't cut through that hallway. Okay. So, let me explain for those who are watching and don't know what the fuck I'm whinging about here. This right here is a window, essentially, whereby a lobster man can fire a blaster or a DPL into this room. And I really don't want that to happen. There's nothing there. Okay. We're gonna go through this wall. Soldiers can come down this hallway and come through this wall this way. Have a good one, Franz. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Always glad to have you here. Keep them separated by 2 walls, so we have kind of 3 groups here. So that if someone eats a DPL, we don't lose everybody. Please do not get DPL, tank. That would be really unfortunate. So what it wants you to do here is walk all the way up and around. Now, the only reason I'll do that is if I track enemies in those areas. See, I can't blow this wall out until I can stun whatever this is behind here. Okay, whatever that is on the lower level. Because we would see it if it was here. Okay, that tentaculate's still down. That's the only thing that I need to keep an eye on from behind me right now. I'm gonna have to deal with this so that it's not behind me, but... Alright. Maybe the best path is to follow the set path until I hit this corner. That way, these enemies don't have a path to get to me quicker. So essentially, this path goes through here, and then there's a door over here. You come back down. There's a hallway right here, and then it opens up into this antechamber, and you can go either way. But that means these enemies have to come through here to get to us. So if we can control this, we're in control. I can then cut through afterwards once I've got this area secured a little bit more. The problem is I really need to get my tank out from standing in the open, essentially. Because it's exposed here. So I think I send it back this way. For now. Yeah. Yeah, because those could be enemies that get to here and bomb down. Five. So 5, 5, and 7. Okay. That's fine. Tasto, I'm gonna butcher that. Thank you for the raid. Tell me how to pronounce your name so I don't butcher it completely. Tasto, thank you for the raid. What were we playing today? Hope you had a great stream. Hey, Mr. Beef. Good to see you. I'm probably a little bit more stressed than I normally am because we're on the finale to this campaign. Tasto is fine. Awesome. Well, thank you for the raid. What were you streaming? And I hope your stream went well today. Nice and easy. Long War. Awesome. I'm a Long War enjoyer myself. We were just talking about my Long War campaign because my Long War campaign likes to collect bugs. I have more bugs in my campaign than anyone ever playing Long War experiences, so that makes it, you know, all the more enjoyable from the already impossible standpoint that that game often is. Well, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope your Long War campaign is progressing well. All right. Move him out. So that's why we're playing a bit of classic XCOM, which I've always enjoyed, but we were in the midst of a Long War campaign that just was getting frustratingly buggy. So put it on the back burner for the moment, keeping it warm. And doing challenge runs in classic for the moment. All right. I need to check that tentaculate every turn. Yeah, make sure it's still there, basically. Okay. So the part I don't like. But there's a wall there. I don't know if there's a door there. I can look at the map, but I don't want to keep going back and forth. Knockwurst, there you go. There you go, Flying Dutchie. Yeah, I think there's a door, well, that's solid, and then I think this is where the door is. Alright, well, move into the next room. We're gonna send 2 groups on the expected path, and then the final group will get cut through once we have control of that side of the map. If we get control of that side of the map. Hey, that makes sense. Now I know. The more you know. All right, I gotta look at this. There's not a door there. There's not a door there. So there's no danger. In this room, right here, there's no door. This enemy is in a separate room. The door to this room is over here. And there's a door into this center room. In order to get to us, this enemy would have to come over here, through this room, and through 3 double doors. So I can get to this room fully. There's no danger. And then you have 3 double doors into a big central room. And that's the final room that I want to cut through to the long hallway to the exit. Terrifying. Okay. Oh. Pause my chat. All right. So this room is safe right now based on the scan. There's nothing in it, and nothing can get into it without going through multiple double doors. This enemy can't get into... It has to go... There's no door here. The closest door is over here, and then it has to go through this room to a door over here, and then up. This enemy is kind of close. That one's a little scarier. I'm not going to push anyone else through that doorway just yet. So the way I'm going is kind of half following the expected path, and then kind of deviating from it over here. Because it wants to route you back through the middle, and then come back over here, and then route you to the exit. I'm going to cut out the last 2/3 of that path, and just go the way I want to go. That's the plan. Okay. Don't like getting close to this before I can knock it down. Because there's a door right here. And then 2 doors right here. I'm going to make sure I'm seeing that correctly. Yeah. Door, door, and then a door right there. And that enemy is on just the other side of that 3rd door. That's 3 doors I got to go through before I can stun that fucking thing. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Let me get words out of my mouth. fully before I move on to the next word. I don't know what type of enemy it is. It's either, well, it's an aguatoid, a lobster, or a tentaculate. Obviously, we can narrow it down to that, but that's not that narrow. We know it's not a Zarquid. We know it's not a hallucinoid. Oh, deep one. Could be a deep one, actually. So it's not that narrow. Still unconscious. Eduardo, good to see you. First time I did this, I charged so hard at the place. Not Iron Man, so I kept reloading more. Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, how most people would get through some of these really challenging missions. I don't blame anyone for that. These are not simple. This is where I hate it. This is where I hate it. Fucking hate it. Alright, I need one more. This is a dangerous turn, because if whatever this enemy is walks through these doors, it could either DPL us, or if it's tentaculate, it could start zombifying people very quickly. Okay. Whatever it is, I gotta stun it this turn. So we gotta open 3... It's off corner, so I'm not going to be able to get to it. Son of a bitch, that's tricky. Tricksy hobbitses. Okay. Because the door's one tile off. Yeah. That's probably a tentaculate. Are these tiles occupied? Okay, it might not be. Because this tile has this terrain feature in it, but you can stand on that, apparently. Okay. Because if not, it would have been in the air, which would have meant it was a tentaculate, but it can be standing on that tile. So the door is right here. It's one tile off the door, which means I can't open the door and shoot it. And the wall is too far down to reflect the stun back onto it consistently. Jeez, they really want you to go a long way by default on this, because you come all the way down this side, and then they want you to go back up through the middle, all the way around the other side, and down to the exit. But you can just cut through 2 walls, basically, and you're there. Alright. Gotta shoot those tiles one more time because it's a half wall now. It's moved even further back around the corner. Whatever it is. I fired my stun. I hit the hotkey for E instead of... No one got knocked out, but we just took some stun damage. Who are the three? 1, 2, 3. Right here on the corner? Okay. Jeez. Yeah. Alright. Shooting that, I wonder if that's going to prompt that enemy to move, which would be annoying. It's a tentaculate. It's an unconscious Yulet. Kilted Ninja. The guy I just gave additional... healed him and he went down. Like, I gave him additional and his dumbass passed out. Son of a bitch. You're the one person that got extra... He's also 2 walls separated from this fucking thing. Okay. Alright, now we just gotta deal with this enemy, but in order for them to get into this room, they have to come through a door over here, so... Okay. I'm gonna wake him up, because I want every soldier... I'm not gonna carry him, that'll be too heavy. I'll just use the medkits to wake him up, no matter how many it takes. We'll wake him up. Okay, I think the tank's working for the other side. It tried to kill Copiers. He's always talking about murder, and the tank was like, I can do murder. The sonic cannon didn't leave a half wall there. It blew the wall out completely. I wonder if that's the more efficient way to cut through. It's just feels risky somehow. I don't know. It's no riskier, I don't think, but feels riskier. Someone over here. Coviers has, but someone else over here better have a can. Coviers is the only person on this group with a cannon, and it's only 10 shots. And we didn't bring extra ammo, so I don't want to use more. Maybe it's more important for him to carry an extra clip. Alright. There's no enemies can enter this area of the map, so it's safe for him to go back that way. Dense, smoke grenade. Dense smoke, I almost said, like this was, Long War. They haven't moved towards the door. He's up. Okay. We'll pick up his equipment and move along shortly. We're going to take that enemy out so there's nothing behind us. We're going to just double check this with a closer scan. Okay, one enemy there in a closed room. Its only exit is here or back through the rest of its base. Pick up an extra sonic clip. Yeah, Meaty Bread, it is a pacifist challenge run. Beat the game without killing an alien in the battlescape. So that door, this alien can only come through that door to reach us. And that door leads into this room. So this is the only door that reaches the part of the map that we're currently in. But in this room, you are exposed to these half walls, which means they can shoot down on you. So getting through that room or through this side of this room is the trick. All right. Okay. I'm about to go through this wall, honestly. Yeah. Because then I'm not exposed to this shit. I can cut through this wall and move the tank through. I'm gonna keep referencing this fucking map so I don't fuck this up. Yeah, that upper level is just dangerous because of that half wall. So if I cut through the back room, then I eliminate that as a concern. It's got to be the tank doing the cutting once we're over there, though. Shooting at walls that are at the correct angle that I can see properly is better there. For those of you who don't know, after this challenge run, our next challenge run is a limited soldier run for UFO defense. We'll be beating UFO defense, we'll be playing UFO defense, with only 10 soldiers available for the entire campaign. Not 10 at a time, 10 total. And what I did, I'll talk about this more when we get to that, but what I did is I just went into the game file, and instead of starting with 8 soldiers, we'll start with 10. So we don't have to hire 2 more and wait 3 days. We'll start with 10. Those are the only 10. I was going to hire 10 or 12 more to get to 20, and then find 10 within that to give us a better chance of a more consistent start. But when you go to the stats screen, it says soldiers hired 20. I don't want it to say that. I want it to say 10 to show that we never had more than 10 soldiers. So we might restart a couple times. If I go in and everybody's stats suck, we'll just restart real quick. We're not going to fish for the perfect start, but we're going to fish for a good start. I'm not going to spend, 3 hours restarting. We'll do it a couple times. Okay. All right. Aquatoid with ammo. That boy's delivering us some ammo. Okay. That's good, though. Alright. Alright, where's Swish? Where is Swish? He must be right underneath Wartang. Ah. Okay. See, the tank, even with 3 shots, doesn't always clear a hole. The sonic cannon at least gets halfway, you know, that's a half wall. So. Tasty, you are, but I don't believe you're here on the final mission. Can't bring everybody. Had to bring the best, you know, options. And your stats just... this campaign went quicker than I had initially anticipated, so... not as much field time for everybody. Just as a comparison, we spent the last couple in-game months of this campaign not really doing many missions, just trying to get to the Lobsterman Commander, and it's April in-game. In my first Pacifist Challenge run, we didn't finish until August of the second year. So, yeah, this is quite a bit faster. Four months faster, plus a month or more of not actually doing any missions, just kind of passing time. So probably closer to 5 to 6 months of actual playtime quicker. So the reason I want to cut through this wall, I kind of said it before, but going through this room exposes us to this balcony, essentially, where there can be enemies standing and firing down on us. And one DPL could be all she wrote. So we'll cut through this wall, this wall, this wall, and this wall to get the tank into this room, and then we'll cut through this wall, and then we're on the home stretch to the exit. I know it's a lot, but it's still faster than doing the whole fucking map, the intended way. Okay. Still gonna need to keep the troops spread out because there's still an opportunity if they find a long line of sight on us that they just bomb us. He got up quick, that's good. And he's almost entirely recovered. Okay. Nope. Okay, we'll use the tank to clear the rest of that, hopefully. There we go. Oh, he was damaged on the first stage. He got hit by a DPL but survived on the first level. So he actually took some health damage. And he had a fatal wound, but we fixed it. So yeah, he got hit within the proximity of, but not directly by a DPL. Still unconscious. We need to keep track of that, too, because it's right next to us. I don't care about the Aquatoid. He can't do anything to me, but this obviously could. Especially with how close it is to us. This can't get up, so I'm not worried about the Zarquid. Now, when you're doing a normal playthrough of this map, very often what happens is as soon as you get kind of into this area, a lobster fires a DPL and blows out a ton of these walls. And then you kind of just cut across the map. Or if you're playing a normal run, you just use your own DPLs and you literally just shell across the entire middle of the map to the other corner. Or you could shell across this way. You can just bomb the whole fucking map. But if I do that and I kill an alien, womp womp. Do I want to take another shot with this sonic cannon? Let me see if I can get one shot through. He's shooting, yeah. He's just gonna shoot at the ground, basically. Alright. Good thing no one was standing there. Okay, he'll pick that up next turn. Tentaculet's still down. No additional motion. Tentaculet's still down. Alright. Move forward. You're picking up equipment. You've got all yours picked up. Who's the one that's still... Okay, drifting. Let's... just get that fixed a little bit. Okay, good. Alright. Slow and steady. No rushing. You get just don't be near it's where it's the direction it's firing. Just in case. Three shots to break half the wall. Yeah. All right. If I fired and it hit the Aquatoid on the ground. Motherfucker, I've done that twice now. Fired the damn... I'm so used during this campaign, all I've done was fire this weapon. And I'm just so used to hotkeying it for a snapshot or an aim shot. I've done that twice now. Thankfully, that didn't appear to get any stun damage stacked on anybody, but I gotta stop doing that. Alright. Nice. You guys wait here. We're getting there. This is stage 2 of 3 of the final mission. It's hard to gauge how far we are through this stage because we're not doing it in the conventional way. Because DPLs aren't tasty, and that's all that's gonna happen if I do this the expected way. What's the count of... It's 4 tentaculates on this map, and we've stunned 2. It's probably less than that. It's actually 4 Zarquids. It might be 5 tentaculates, actually. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 5, 10, 15. Yeah, because that doesn't math out right. Okay, well. Still, 2 tentaculates are at least down. As long as they stay that way. I'm happy. We got one hole that soldiers can start moving through. Okay. Nice and easy. You don't need 2 of those. Drop that, someone else will pick it up. That's open. I knew that. I knew that! Right, and it's a small antechamber with a door to the north. That's fine. Yeah, we cut through level 2 there. And then we make our way straight down to the exit. And we have to cut up and around at the exit because it's an actual terrain wall, not a wall you can punch through, but that's not a problem. Okay. It's a stun gun. That's better than a DPL. Because that don't kill us. Annoying. But not wholly unexpected. Okay, lobster down. Problem is, it opens us up to getting hit with a DPL because of vision, essentially. Nice, 3 shots, 3 wall breaks. That's what we want to see. Okay, we're gonna have to get them back up. We're not leaving any ammo behind, no matter how long it takes to pick it up. I've got to take every piece I can with me. Nothing else on scan too close, but still a concern of someone DPLing into this room, but that's why this crew is hanging further back. The tank can get through with 1 good hit next turn, and then we punch through up here, and then we're in the long room that comes right down to the exit. So the exit is right here. Oh, not quite. because there's a terrain wall there. Yeah, there's your exit. But you can see right here, this isn't just a thin wall. That's an actual terrain wall that's unbreakable. So you have to, when you get to this wall, you have to come up and around to the stairs, where there's usually a Zarquid, which isn't a concern, but just noted that it's there. Don't get DPL'd. Good. Excellent. All right, progress. Where are they? Right there. Jeez. And they're up. Okay. Only one tank. We only brought two, and one got DPL'd on the surface. Or on level 1. It's not a surface mission, but on the first level. Okay, so I don't want to break the wall on the lower level. I want to break the wall here. Ammo doesn't matter. He's got 71 shots, and he's not shooting to kill any enemies. I don't want to go into this room, because there's a balcony here, and I could get shot from up here into this room. So instead, we're cutting through into this room by going through these two walls. Because going here, there's two walls here. So I'd have to go through this wall and these two walls. And I don't want to be in this room breaking through these walls because of this balcony. So we'll cut through here, and it might save me a couple shots to break that instead, but I'd rather just keep it linear. It makes my head happy. So this wall, then this wall, and then there's a room back here, which there's almost never an enemy in. And then there's a long room here, all the way down, almost all the way down to the exit. And then we just have to go up and around to the exit. Alright, Swish is rearmed. Okay. Swing around just in case something bombs into there. You guys hang back. Yeah, like that. Lobster in the room, that is what you are. That's just a stun gun. That ain't very scary, which doesn't rhyme, and I don't give a shit, get stunned. Okay, I can replenish a little bit of ammo off those too, and the guy I'm standing on. Okay, nothing close. Okay. There. That one. Okay. You guys hang here. You can come around. When I come around. Tentaculate on the ground. I need to be checking these more frequently, because if I lose track of one of those, I'm gonna be pissy about it. And it's not gonna be anybody's fault but mine. Sometimes these walls are way more solid than they're supposed to be, or they feel like they should be. Because sometimes they just get popped basically right away. And sometimes it takes 5 shots. Leave that one for someone else to pick up. Okay. But we're not in a rush. I have to keep telling myself that so that I don't rush. Tent, good. Both lobsters are still down. We gotta keep track of them too, because they stand up and start fucking pinching people. It's not good. Pinching hurts. They pinch to death. Alright. There. Small room. Doorway. Long room. No, they cannot pinch upwards. So if we're in the air, we're safe from them. Tentaculates can fly, though. Fly, swim, whatever. But that's a good, you know, it's a good call. If we're in the air, then they can't hit us. But he's... He can go into the air. They can't right now because they need to be picking up equipment. They won't get an action when they stand up. I can just stun them again. I just need to see it. I need to pay attention to it, so... Seleno, have a good one. Sometimes I feel like that takes too damn long. Will do. All right, tents are down. Exciting turns, I know. Jam-packed with action this last mission is. Don't want to die. Okay. That's right. Okay. Tent. Make sure we don't see any movement over here that I can't account for. Okay, good. You 3 stay back there, you 4 there, these 2 here. You guys can move up. Oh, that's my scanner. No. No. It's in the air. Which is fine. Oh, it's not. There's a wall there, that's right. that causes a separation in the vision. Okay. Do it like this. Go down. I need you to destroy that wall, brother. Okay, it's a tent. Good. All right. That's 3 tents down. That's right, Klongo. All right, 3 tentaculates disabled. 2 lobsters and an aquatoid and a zarquid. Okay. And a partridge in a pear tree. It's kind of the ideal situation to get that. Close enough to us to easily deal with it, but it didn't get to us to start doing its zombie shenaniganry. Yeah, that's probably on the upper level, but it could be in the interior, and I don't care. One thing I need to make sure of. I didn't do this. It hasn't mattered, but it could. Okay. I did. Where's Drifting? Drifting had a sonic cannon in his hand for a bit. Because he was shooting through the walls. If I left it in his hand, he could reaction fire with it. So, needed to make sure I hadn't done that. I was pretty sure I hadn't. Gotta check. Okay, 1 wall down. And we get through. And then it's just through there. And we're almost to the exit. Everything is... Oh! That tentaculate got up. I will need to find that and stun it again. Ooh, no, no, no. Not what I meant to do. Just stay there. Because it's basically trapped back here. Its only way to move forward is basically to run into us. So that's beyond that wall. So that's not it. Okay. I just saw it. Beautiful. That's why I moved them and turned them. Exactly so they could potentially do that. Because look how close it got. If they were still standing here, it would have possibly gotten to them. Now it's harder to see where it is, because it passed out on one of these orbs, but that's a second stun. It shouldn't get up again by the time I'm either far enough away or out of here. Okay, we got another one. Lobster with a DPL. Okay. Okay. How is that stunning them through the wall? It's like these walls do not divert the explosion at all. Now, on the good side, that is additional stun on that tentaculate, so it's very doubtful it ever stands up. But damn it. Especially through the wall and fucking mag-eye on armor. Oh, what's the command? It's the, by default, Tasty, if you're running Open XCOM Extended, it's the middle mouse, middle mouse click. And that goes for any unit. You can see what it's holding. I used to not really like using that because I felt like it gave you information that you wouldn't otherwise have. If the soldier can see it clearly enough for me to see the weapon, then I can choose, I can know what the weapon is. But you can see an enemy who's in the complete shadow, and you just see their silhouette, and then right-click and see their weapon. It feels like it's giving you info more than you might have, but I've mostly gotten over that. I have personal weird little hang-ups about the game giving you extra information, because it makes it easier, and I've never really been about making it easier. Is there a keyboard version for it? There may not be by default, but you can probably set one. But I've never looked, so I'm not entirely sure. Oh, OXCE. That's where I need to be looking. Probably. Maybe not. I'm not sure, then. There probably is a way to set it to just a normal hotkey, but I'm not sure. But I'd have to look through here for longer, but there may be a pick, you know, a spot where you can assign a hotkey. Okay. Well, that's on the lower level, so it's trapped. Okay, they're up. All right. Oh, my camera froze. Nice. Give me 1 second. Camera? Okay. Guess we're being a pain right now. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't freeze again. Sometimes it has, you know, it gets a temper about it and then it starts freezing all day. Hopefully it doesn't do that. All right. Making our way. Downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I stun them. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-doomph. Ba-doomph-doomph. Do-do-do-do-do-doomph. Do-doomph-doomph. Okay. I gotta pick up those smoke grenades next time because it's wasting them, but I don't really need them. Good. Come on. Get through this wall. I don't want to step out here until I know it's close to this door, because I could get DPL'd easily, so... So yeah, for those of you, xcom raffle, that's going to get you in for a chance to be named in the 10-soldier run, the Iron 10 initiative that we're going to be doing next. I don't know how much we'll get to that today. It'll depend on how much longer this takes to wrap up here, but it will be the next challenge run we're doing. And you have to be a follower on the YouTube channel. Go follow the YouTube. You sub on the YouTube. You have to be a follower on the Twitch channel to win. And if you're a subscriber, you get triple the chance to get pulled because there's only 10 names going in. So that was the fairest way for me to do it and give an additional chance to those who support the channel directly and make this possible. And on that note, thank you all for just tuning in and being here, because you guys are the ones who make this possible and allow me to do these ridiculously foolish challenge runs. Steve Butch, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. So yeah, anytime between now, the start of the stream today and starting the challenge run, you can type xcom raffle to get into that drawing. Have to be a follower, subs get extra chance. There's only 10 names in that run. And those runs are likely to go a little ways and then fail. They're not gonna fail instantly. It's more of a slow bleed out. You lose one soldier, you've lost 10% of your power. You lose another soldier, you've lost 11%, and it just keeps scaling up until eventually you lose one soldier and you lose, 25% of what you got left. But what that means is if that run gets restarted, you only get to get named once unless I run out of names waiting, so... And obviously, since we can't hire soldiers in that run past the initial 10, anyone who dies, there's no cloning or anything, so... I will use psionics if we have a soldier within the limited group who's psionically strong enough. So that'll be something I haven't done on stream. I don't normally use psionics in classic XCOM because they're a bit overpowered. A bit overpowered? They're exceptionally overpowered. There you go, Pin Rider. Silly Boy, hello and welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well today. We are nearing the finale of a Terror from the Deep campaign in which we killed no aliens in the battlescape. That was the challenge. I've done this run in the past. This time it went a lot faster and easier because I think I learned everything I needed to the first time around. Now I kind of have an idea. Okay, the tank can get into this room, I believe. I don't know. Yeah, because I can blow out this upper wall. So the tank just has to go through the upper wall because it can't occupy these tiles to get into this room. But we follow this down, and then we hit an actual terrain wall. Not a thin wall that you can cut through, but an actual terrain wall, eventually. Right there. And at that terrain wall, we have to go around to the staircase that comes down into where the exit portal is to the next level. That's awesome, Seer. That's awesome. That's what it's all about. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? Don't knock yourself out, kid. I'm gonna stun this tentaculate further so that it stays down and I don't have to worry about it behind me. Hey, Von Ruger, thanks for the hydrate. I do need to get another water bottle in a minute. I'm going to try to get to the end of this stage and then take a break before the final stage. No. Because there could easily be a tentaculate right around here that can reach them. Just wait. All we need just a ton of patience. Go backpack first because it takes more time units and it'll just make me feel like that's going faster, even though it makes the speed is the exact same. It takes as many actions, but I'll feel like it's going faster. This is so much faster when you can just DPL your way to the end. Definitely slower this way. Okay. Okay. Quite often there's a tentaculate back here, but there's a tentaculate right there that was likely the one that's back here, or normally back here. I don't think there's anything in there. I just wanted to double check. Actually, you stay with this group. We want to stay separated in case a disruptor goes off. Okay, they're fully picked up next turn. Lobsters are still on the ground. Tent, and tent still on the ground. I don't expect that one to get up anytime soon. It took it 20-something turns the first time, and we stunned it again, and it wouldn't have recovered all of that stun, so it should be down for another 35, 40 turns. By the time we're gone, it shouldn't get up before we're gone. I'm glad I checked on it, and the turn that I did and moved was the turn that it reached us, because there were many turns when I didn't check on it, and that could have easily punished me very badly. So I need to not be lazy. Alright, I'm just gonna take my time here. Okay, looks good. All right. Action-packed. That's how we roll. This mission is all about minimizing the action, realistically. Okay, hallucinoid's not that scary. I don't even know if that can hurt the tank. It probably can. It can't now. We hit multiple targets, because that's only 4 hits, and then 3 hits, and there's either a Zarquid or another hallucinoid or a lot of enemies over there. The tank could get DPL'd here, and that would really suck. But, sometimes that's just how it goes. Well, it's right where the exit is, so, yeah, busy makes sense. It's very close to the exit. It's not right where the exit is. Technically, the exit is on the other side of this wall, but... We're just stair-stepping forward. I'm keeping our troops spread out so that we don't get bombed. Or if we do get bombed, it doesn't kill everybody. I'm kind of curious what else I hit there, but... The tank's in my way. Okay. Let's just wait another turn here. Okay. They really like their doors. Nothing else down. Okay. So we cut into this room, and then we cut through this wall. And this is the terrain wall. The exit is right here. But we can't cut through this wall, because it's an actual terrain block like the map edge. So we cut through this wall, and then this wall, and this is normally where a Zarquid and an Aquatoid is. We cut through there, and then there's a couple doors here, and there's a staircase that leads down to the exit right here. So the expected path, because you can see this is a dead end. There's nowhere to go once you're over here. I think there's a door right there, but it takes you back up through here and then around through the middle, all the way around, and then to the exit. We're not going to do that. Instead, we just go up to here, cut through, and then right to the exit. Also, the way this map is laid out, you can't get tanks through without blowing up walls. So, they didn't want you to have your tanks available, I guess, but... Or at least they wanted you to have to work extra fucking hard for it. That's not where I meant to put you. You're on the wrong side of that wall, but that's fine. Like, there's a bunch of double doors, but they're all behind single doors. Like, this is the path that it starts you on, and you're immediately confronted with a one-tile hallway. Like, you can't move a tank through here. The only way you can move a tank through it, well, no, it can't even go through there. You can move it into this room, but then it can't go further without damaging the terrain, like intentionally blowing up part of the terrain, so. It's the same on phase 3. On level 3, there are single wide doorways that a tank can't go through without shooting the door jam and blowing out an extra hole. So, they really didn't want you to have submersible weapon systems, but they should have made the walls stronger. Which would really suck right now. We saw, that's the edge of the Zarquid that I was talking about that's over there. I guess it could be a hallucinoid, but I'm pretty sure it's a Zarquid. Which we didn't see in the field at all during this campaign because we never fought a large Gilman craft underwater, a craft that would have terror units. Because there was no need to, basically. No glory for the dead, so. Okay. Now, the reason I want to blow out that is I want the tank to have a 2-tile wall that it can hide behind. So I'll blow this wall out next, but not going to do that this turn, so. Okay. And I don't want to move into this room because they can access this room through this door. At least like a tentaculate or something like that could. A 1-tile unit could. Okay. Slow and alive's better than quick and dead. Nice. Okay. That's what I was talking about. They can access that room. Now, one thing I'm not sure about here is if... Okay, yeah. So, 5 lives is actually where I can get them off the ground. If they got stunned over one of these, I don't know if we'd be able to get them up. Because I don't know... It's like the tentaculate that got knocked out on this terrain piece. I don't know if you can access that. You can't land there. So, I don't think we'd be able to get them off the ground. Yeah, this map is definitely, we'll nicely call it a challenge. Broish, we are on the second phase of the 3-phase final mission, so, yep. We've got this phase and then one more map, which is a forced linear spiral around the entire map. So, that one is probably the longest phase. Although this is pretty long because the way I'm choosing to do it. It's longer the other way and far more dangerous. This might be slightly slower or certainly not as action-filled, but... Oh yeah, if you're doing this in a normal playthrough, you start in this corner and you just start firing DPLs. And you literally just shoot your way across to the corner of the map where the exit is. You don't have to do this whole, you know, routing that I'm doing, but I don't use DPLs that often. I don't use blaster launchers that often in my normal playthroughs either of UFO Defense because kind of like psionics, once you get them, they're exceptionally strong to the point of being overly strong. It removes a lot of the challenge, but of course, you can argue very rightly so that the challenge is getting to them in the first place, and once you have them, you should use them. And I don't begrudge anybody who does, it's just not what I do. Hard mode, I used them, but even in our second hard mode campaign, we kind of used a restricted loadout system, so only a couple soldiers carried blaster launchers. But it made it more fun, for me, at least. And a little more realistic, if you want to call it that. You know, not every soldier in the squad is going to carry a heavy plasma and a blaster launcher, one in each hand, so just, ah! Now this gets a little trickier, but... because when I open up this wall, it's a space I have far less control over. They're up. Yeah, 2 enemies on the other side of that wall. I don't want to blow the wall yet. If they walk through here, it could be bad, but... and I can't put the tank there. Alright. Thing is, I need enough people far enough forward that they can swing around this corner and get shots off. But I don't want to bunch everyone up and then get bombed and be in a really bad way, so... like that. That might be a loss of this campaign right there. It'll depend on if, okay, not everyone panicked, but we just lost 5, 6 soldiers. Pinrider didn't even take any damage somehow. We also lost the last tank. Dude, right in. And I had just moved extra people forward, too. Okay. And it blows this whole wall open, which makes this very dangerous for us to just get bombed again. Alright, I gotta see what's over here. That's the one who bombed us. He walked right through and bombed us. I'm surprised the tank died. With as far as it was from where the explosion appears to have happened, I'm really surprised the tank went down. Alright. Fuck me. We're just super exposed now. They're not dead. They have one fatal wound. Did I click stimulant? I did. All right. A lot of people are below the panic threshold right now. That door, and there's the exit. We just have to get there now without dying, which I'm expecting us to get bombed again right now. So not yet. I can't stand on that tile, so I can't get them up. That's what I was talking about. They're on a tile that's not accessible, even though the terrain piece that occupies that tile got blown apart. Okay, it's the other soldier who's wounded anyway, so. War tank stood up. Drifting, show me what's yeah, okay. Like this. Lobster with a stun gun. The biggest problem there is losing the tank, honestly. But because the tentaculates on the next phase are generally you want to hold them off with the tank. But I can't do that. Alright, where's your weapon? These are still all unconscious. Son of a bitch! Oh, that's bad. There's nothing I can do about him. He might not shoot if we're lucky, but he's probably going to shoot one of them because they just shot these enemies. If we get another bomb here, we might be in a panic spiral that we can't recover, and it might be the end of the campaign. Which is fine if it happens. It'll suck, but... The concern here is if I shoot a stun bomb at him and he does it, say I use Coviers, get up into the air right here, fire a sonic cannon at one of these walls, and then fire a bomb through to try to stun him. If it doesn't knock him out, he then has these targets available for a blaster or a DPL shot. But at this point... And it didn't go through the wall. Okay, drop it. Let's hope this angle is close. He doesn't have an aimed shot. The angle's terrible. Son of a bitch. Didn't get it through the wall. Didn't knock him out. That's what I was afraid of. It hit him, though. It looks like it hit another target, too. Okay, he's down. I don't know how much good that's gonna do us. Hopefully enough. What do we got? Okay. I gotta... It's half walls. They're not blown out. Only one of them is blown out. No, he's going to the lower level. Which could be where those enemies are. Son of a bitch. Oh, they're unconscious. Not dead. Right. I know they need to pick up equipment, but I gotta figure out what I'm doing about this stuff first. Those could be on either level, and I have no way of knowing how. Shit. I want to get them off the floor, because I need every troop I can get. They're dead, and this one's dead. You guys need to go back around this corner. Are you standing on... Where's Kovier's stun gun? You're on it, aren't you? Yeah. Oh my god, same person. Don't do that. Okay. Pentaculate's still down. All of those are still down. Alright. This is not good, but it's not over yet. Just put that on your belt. One more bad DPL and this is over. Honestly, even just a bad stun could be enough. It's a deep one. All right. Deep one. Okay. And his scanner didn't track anything else. Close. No stims. You've got stims. I need smoke over there. They're up. Okay. Please don't get bombed. Nothing close. I gotta get through one of these walls. Just one, because we ain't got a tank to bring. Okay. That's our exit. Okay, you need gear. That's just a body. Their equipment, they were unconscious when they got nuked, so their equipment got torched. I don't want to see anything on this. Good. Okay. They're dead. If there was anyone wounded, we would see it over here. So anyone, the people who were, the two people that were wounded on the ground, I got up. The other people were dead. They were killed outright. There was no chance to get them back up. This is the second, yes. This is still level 2. And we took a nasty hit because I got a little impatient and bunched up. You're standing on one set of equipment, but I got 2 soldiers who don't have equipment. So you're gonna have to pick up... This guy's equipment probably got blown up, but you'll have to pick up a stun gun from an alien on the next level. DPL. One of those had a stun gun, but I don't want to walk all the way back. Okay, make it through this turn, please. Well, you can tell me if there's anything on the ground. Well, that's something. There might be equipment right there. Okay. Okay, so there's 2 sets of equipment here on the ground. Don't get bombed. What do we got? Nope, not that. They've got to be on the lower level. Shit, Nana's gonna get knocked out. There's a deep one. Deep one has to be up there, because he shot down. Yep. Alright. Scan didn't have anything else close, which means anything else is gonna have to use a full turn to get close. That's our exit right here, just through these 2 doors. That's it. But enemies can still walk through this little area. And obviously this giant fucking hole in the wall. I would have probably been better served to bring 3 tanks and 14 soldiers instead of 2 tanks and 18 soldiers, but hindsight, you know. All right. I need you to live and then get over here and get your equipment. Who else needs equipment to, like, picked up? There was one other person. Wartang, who is standing on the equipment they need to retrieve. Okay. Every intern is nightmarish right now. Just on the other side of the door. Aquatoid with a stun gun. Better to be out here. You are seriously not telling me you don't have that line of fire. Oh, you people suck. Thank you. All right. lower level right there. I need to know what it is. Lobster with a stun gun. So, not dangerous, but if we get stunned, that can be troublesome. Well, he's dangerous in melee, actually, so he's not a threat. That hit him and something. It probably hit that Aquatoid as well. Okay. At this point, I might stun everything on my way to the exit. Okay. There's our exit. I've never once had an enemy in the exit room, but now would be the time. Okay. Bangaron, I've been not focusing on chat as much, but I hope you have a good night. I can understand not being able to stick around. All you people who live on the weird side of the world. I'm joking, obviously. Okay. Oh my God. This guy fired a DPL, but he somehow hit something in this area and it didn't reach us. He must have hit the floor or the wall trying to angle it. All of this blew up. This entire wall just got torched. There's a 4-tile unit in there, which I don't give a shit about. Yeah, those were unconscious aliens getting killed by the explosion. Or live one. Look, what? There could have been one standing up that he hit, but that hits us and it's over. Like, no exaggeration. That hits us and we're done. Because if it hits us, regardless of how many it kills, it causes a panic spiral that we would not recover from. Which could still happen. We're not done yet. There's only like 2 enemies left. Honestly, getting my equipment pile into the final area would be really beneficial right now. That's lower level, because that's not... Unless it's a tentaculate. You're right, it did recover some morale because they killed a few of their own. So we might survive a couple more deaths from the morale standpoint. That's true. Legitimately stunning the last few enemies might be better here to get that equipment, but it probably makes no difference. It's a little bit of extra ammo, and enemies will be carrying stun guns on the final mission, or on the final level, so we can get ammo that way too. Dude, your energy is fucked. Alright, so what is this? It's probably going to try to come through here. Yeah, we're just going to go. Only person a little bit behind. You can catch up. Good. Your energy's good, too. Next turn, everyone should be able to make it at least through these doors. And then the turn after that, we're good to go. Well, we're going. I don't know if we're good to go. There are 3 enemies left alive. And one's a tentaculate. I think I hit Covir's there. Okay. Same thing, it's gonna come through this path. Yeah, the hole to the corner is the lift. Just you can't see it, so it always weirds me out. He's got good energy. He's going to stay here and cover. Just get these 3 through. Might as well move forward now. You know what? Just come down here. It's a lobster with a DPL, but he might have been the only action. Nope. One more at least. Probably only one more. I know I keep saying that, but... Really? There's a weapon. That means this lobster stood up. He doesn't have a weapon. If we're in the air, he can't pinch us. But he could be the only thing keeping this mission active right now. These other places, it's hard to tell because explosions went off. So seeing a weapon on the ground isn't telltale. But there was no explosion here. So this lobster stood up, and he's going to be right here. But he can't do anything. Jerry's in the air. Wait, we saw a 4-tile unit over here on the tracker. I just need to get out. A little bit of ammo's not going to be, shouldn't be, the difference maker. And who knows where that lobster fucked off to. Two enemies. It's a 4-tile terror unit and the lobster that woke up. And I don't care. How many are we going into the finale with? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 soldiers going into the final. The problem is that sometimes aliens get knocked out in the final room. And if you DPL and kill an alien, you know, yeah. Okay. We've been live for 5 hours. Didn't expect it to take me quite this long to get to this point. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to stand up, stretch, move around. We've got an ad break starting in 20 seconds, so it was really good timing, at least on that. So we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes to approach the final phase of Teleth, the third map, and we'll be back in just a few. I'll see you guys then. All right. Here we are. Okay. Now, to left, the final map is linear. You don't have a choice. You basically have to see every room in the map. The most dangerous room, in my estimation, is there's a side room with a bunch of little nooks and crannies in it where very often there are tentaculates. But the biggest threat, generally as always, is eating a disruptor. And we have no tanks for the tentaculates, so that is a bigger concern than it might have been if we had one tank left. Do my best. So we start in the top right corner, and the sarcophagus is right here. But none of these walls can be blown out. The only way to get to it is to follow the entire exterior, and it winds back into the middle. It's the exact same count and composition of enemies that we just faced on level 2. So, 4+ tentaculates, hallucinoids, deep ones, lobsters, and aquatoids. Yeah. And a couple darkwids, probably. The good thing is, it's linear, and the walls can't be broken easily. If that guy starts pinching me... Thank God. Please don't fire at us, though. Okay, we knocked that guy out. He tried to melee with his gun instead of pinching, or he was probably swinging. That guy knocked himself out, too. Okay, the total count here, I don't have a scumbag counter turned on. The total count of enemies is 31. That's 2 down. So there's these doors that block each of these sections, essentially. Anyone short on ammo with carrying capacity? Pinrider has some room. Bjorn has some room. Nana Akamoto, you're going to be picking up that. Okay. Two down. 29 to go. That is on the other side of this wall. It's not a concern of ours right now. Because these don't connect. There's a wall here. This is the final room. Or the room before the final room. This is probably the final room. But, yeah. So the enemies are always going to come at us from in front of us, with one exception. There's one room kind of in the middle. Not the middle. It's near the south side of the map. But there's one room where it branches to the side and it's a dead end. It's the only little dead end room in the mission. And that's very often where the fucking tentaculants are. So... And past this room, there's no light. And normally I would have the tank covering that, and so I dropped all my flares. Well, then the tank died. So we will have to have Kovir's and Seleno, not Akamoto. They all have the highest reactions, so they're going to be at the front. Yeah. Kovir, Seleno, and Nana. But we still need to move in groups. We can't move with everybody together, because one bomb could end us entirely at that point, so... That's gonna make it through that door next turn, but not have a lot of agency after it comes through the door, because it's gonna be pretty low on time units. Yeah, it's gonna walk around, come through the door. Even if it's a tentacular, I don't think it's reaching us. It's at the fucking door. You bitch, just walk through. Whatever it is, I need to just take it down. Lobster with a stun. Okay. Go up, and then over. Fucking knocked out Bjorn. Son of a bitch. He was like... maybe he had more stun damage than I was seeing, but alright. Nothing else is super close right now. I thought I saw this with 6. I'm blind. His has 1 stem. 3 there. 9 there. Let's get you forward. there. Where's Nana? Alright, let's see what we can make happen. 3 down out of 31. 28 to go. And just because of the linear nature of the map, we will most likely run into every enemy. It's honestly a little bit concerning if we don't, because then I have to always be looking over my shoulder. That probably makes it to that doorway. If it's a tentaculate, it makes it through. So I think I have to wait a turn. See what it does moving forward. Slow and steady. Gotta be patient here. Rushing is just gonna cost me this campaign. It went away. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, the problem is if something comes through that door now, he's just dead, probably. Or at least knocked out. Okay, well. Now we watch the door. Oh, not enough time units. Okay. Probably want to use it on him again next turn anyway. Here, you know what? Go over here. Okay, nothing here either. Put that in your backpack too. It's got a shot. Actually, it doesn't have a shot in it, does it? Because he fired. He knocked himself out, in fact. There's no cut to the side. Yeah, there's a little cut in, but then there's a wall. And then it wraps around to the right. And then the dangerous doorway. I think we just have to kind of rush through that area, honestly. Yeah, probably. And then you have the long hallway, the death hallway, and then you've got the long open room to cross. That's a scary one. Shit. Alright. I've done this dozens of times over the years, but beat this map. But damn it if it's not frustratingly stressful. I don't know, Edmund. Maybe, or I might just say, I didn't do it this time and move on. That's one thing I've always struggled with, is accepting that, especially at something as trivial as a video game, you can lose. It's okay. It's not that big of a deal. It drives me crazy because I'm hold myself to a stupid standard I don't deserve, but... Also, I don't have a backup. I have a backup from right before this stage started, but I don't have a backup from earlier than that, so... I could redo this stage, but I didn't pull a backup from any other time. Okay, so if I'm not tracking something here, because this is a little dead end, then that means whatever enemy I keep seeing here is walking from over here, I believe. Don't... Bjorn's gonna get knocked out again. Motherfucker. Okay, well, he's fine. Somehow. He got some ammo, too. Alright, that one you can pick up. It's loaded. So... Not even good reactions. The fucker just used all his time units to get close to us. Okay. 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 27. 27 to go. Okay. We've got more than enough ammo for it. Yeah. And I've got 3 sonic cannons, or 2, and an extra clip. So, he's only got 3 shots in that. He's got 18. That better be enough. Or I'll have to hope that no aliens die in the final room and DPL it. This is the 3rd map. Yeah, this is the final map. Yeah, with personal lighting turned off, There's no light in this place. All right. It's on the other side of that. You get in there. Just go here. Now you've got room. Okay. I'm just picking that up so that there's not a weapon sitting on the ground, and I'll forget and go, oh, an alien stood up behind me and be watching my back. This way I can just see that their bodies are on the ground, and I've got the room to carry it, so whatever. Pinrider, you need to go back. He's the highest rank, so I need to keep him with the final group for morale purposes. If he is up at the front and dies, we could face a morale spiral that is non-recoverable. They can move around this corner, though. They don't need to stay where they are. This map is interesting, and it's certainly a challenge, but I do think that I prefer the procedural, somewhat random generation of the base in normal in UFO defense. This is always the same map. It's always the exact same number of enemies, only changing by difficulty, and it's always a static map. The tiles here are they don't change. It's always identical. Yeah, the PlayStation version was static, yes. I think just because the PlayStation version didn't have the capacity to render a random or a procedurally generated map, so, for that mission. Or they may have just chosen to make it static because TFTD had come out and, they decided, hey, let's do the same thing, but maybe they didn't want you to get an easy generation where, hey, there's the brain, but, that's part of it, I would say. You don't have enough for a snapshot. just refusing to cross that corner. I need to see what it is. Okay, it's got a DPL. Yeah. Alright. The problem is I don't know if there's something close to this doorway. I can cover the corner at least. It's 5. 5 down. You don't have a tracker. Like the only person who doesn't have one. Okay, this is the terrifying part of this map, honestly. So, beyond this door, terror lies. Okay, so beyond this door, there's a little room right here with a little cutout, couple cutouts in it, and often tentaculates. There's a door to the left, or to the right, I guess, because if you're going in, it'd be to your right. This room is the only dead-end room in the map. It doesn't connect. It's only through this door that it joins the rest of the map. Very often it has deep ones, and sometimes tentaculates in it.
It's a trap!
The way you move forward is there's a door to the left, but there's going to be enemies over here, so you can't... Normally what I do is I put a tank in here and I block this doorway so that a tentaculate or something can't come through. The problem is that a tentaculate can fly over the tank and out this door. Also, at this point, I don't have a tank, so... Good to see you, Buff. What I most likely should do is open this door and fire a bomb. Just fire a couple thermal shock launchers in there and see if I stun anything. I have extra ammo. There's even some extra ammo on the ground. Well, I guess I picked up what was on the ground, so yeah. And that way, if there's something at the back of that room, I can knock it out. And then I can mostly ignore this room to the right if I move quickly past it. Because often the enemies in there, especially if they're deep ones, they don't come out of that room. Because the pathfinding is just so shit. And deep ones, while dangerous, don't carry DPLs, so they're not a threat of eliminating the entire squad in an instant. Even if they were to sneak up behind me. Now, it's not always deep ones in there. It's just, in my experience, that's normally what's in that room. I'd love for the tracker to show something moving so I have an idea of what could be over there. Yeah, we're not getting anything on the tracker. That's final room. Yeah, there's one of the power nodes right there for the sarcophagus. There's the sarcophagus. So often, there'll be a tentaculate back here. Not always, but... I expected the finale to go a little faster today, so we may not get to the first 10 run or the 10-man run for XCOM today. We'll look at it a little bit probably, but that's what I'm fucking talking about. I know your tricks, you fuckers. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more. And even if there's not, if it's a tentacular, I don't want it getting up. No, not there. Everyone's still napping. Good. This is the problem, though. Okay. That's 6. 6 down now. It's 25 more. It's right here in the corner. I don't have a good feeling about this, because right in this room, they could pop out and be right on top of us. Solano doesn't even have enough for a snapshot right now. But we gotta move forward and we don't have a tank, so this is the only way. This is the way. And certainly don't go removing your helmets. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Hi, Tentaculate, who definitely came from this room.
You said clear. I said
And another
it looks
one.
clear.
What's it look like now?
Deep one.
Looks clear.
Okay. I know there's a shot there. Son of a bitch. Deep one's not all that dangerous, comparatively. If I can stand there and shoot, I'll just hit the wall. I don't think it'll propagate on him. Obviously, this needs to be taken down, but we have people who can do that. Son of a bitch! How did Solano get knocked out? They were around the fucking corner. That's another tentaculate. Or no, that's another deep one. I'm looking at the... Maybe it's an aquatoid sprite. I can only see the edge of it. Maybe that's an aquatoid. Yeah, it's not a tentaculate, it's not a deep one. Whatever is, it's conscious, so... Okay, well, fuck. Get up! Thank you. Okay, that was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies down out of 31. I was like, what the fuck is it showing on the map? That's my other soldiers. Okay. That is a lot of doors. Chill out. That guy had to move a pretty far distance, right? You don't have enough for a snapshot. No, go to your equipment pile. God. Just take the shot, man. Alright. That's another deep one, and it also re-stun. No, it didn't propagate around this corner, so I was right. I wouldn't have gotten this guy by hitting this wall, because it wouldn't shove the corner. Yeah, so that's Aquatoid, double deep one. I'm pretty sure this is a tentaculate. I'm gonna go find out, though. Oh, it was up. It was further up. Tentaculate. Okay. So that's 2 tents down. I don't like that. All right. So that's 10 down. 10 out of 31. Okay, there's a little cut corner here. This just cuts in. This is a dead end. And then this is our path around. There's a little wall that separates this into two paths, but they conjoin at the hallway of death. It's a hallway that very often you get blaster bombed in because it's a hallway that runs the entire length of the map. There are little columns and walls throughout it, but there's no doors. I've only seen 2 tentaculates. There are at least 2 more, I would imagine, and they're probably in here, but... Here, butt. 2 time units short. Alright, I hope this is a fucker with a stun gun and not someone with death on their mind. And not a lobster, because I left Olden on the ground. I should have put him in the air. Thank God for 142 front armor. Yeah, he didn't even take any damage. Thank God. Alright. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do there. I just gotta get this guy down. You know what? Don't you have... Yeah. Not enough time units. Son of a bitch. Okay. Exploit the lobster man weakness. Hey, Pinrider, it's going. It is going. Give me 2 hits. Good. Okay, I'm putting extra stun on those tents to keep them down. Not yet, but we're still... I mean, the entrance is right there. We've only just made it to the first, like, turn. That's in the final room. Nothing close to this door. That's good. These tents have an extra stun on them. I'm going to put 1 more on them next turn, because I don't need them waking up behind me. Go into the ear. Yeah. So the room to the south-southwest, yes, so this room dead ends. It's basically symmetrical with just like, yeah, you walk through it and then it's got there's walls like this on both sides and then a couple columns in the middle and it goes all the way back to here and then it's just a dead end. So anything that comes out of there has to come through this door to enter the rest of the map. Our path takes us to this edge. And then there's a hallway that goes the entire length of the map. And then it wraps the other side. There's a big open room with a cross-shaped wall section. And then you get back to some doors. Then you go to the final side. And the final side, top side brings you back to here. You go through a double door, another open room, and then the final room. So you have to go in a spiral all the way to the exit, or to the final room. And it's a forced path. These walls are completely indestructible. Nothing, even a disruptor pulse won't destroy them. Okay, those tentaculates should not stand up for a very long time. For the longest time. Whoa. For the longest time. Whoa. For the longest. If I stunned tentaculates tonight, I'd still have 30 other enemies to fight. Basically a slog? Yeah. I think it's because they didn't want the chance of you getting a map generation that there's the sarcophagus room and you just walk in and DPL it and then you're over. Kind of like you sometimes get with the, you know, the Mars base in UFO, but... Just double check, make sure there's nothing back here. Okay, good. What else could I do? I'm so inspired by you. That hasn't happened for the longest time. Okay, I'm not gonna move all the bodies to keep track of everything, but I just want to, yeah, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 20 enemies left. We haven't seen a single hallucinoid or Zarquid. They're generally at the sarcophagus room or very close to it. So you don't usually see them much earlier. Now you have to consider one thing too, is if we've downed 11 enemies in probably less than a third of the total map's distance, then the saturation of enemies on this map is not very high. Like, it's a pretty large map for 30 enemies. And because it's all linear, they're always coming from one direction. So there are benefits to it. I'd honestly say it's on average easier than a UFO defense, Mars map, but it's a 3-stage mission, so it's more of an attrition, a war of attrition. Mars is a 2-stage, but... I'm gonna step through here next turn and put a stun bomb right there to put more stun on all of those enemies. Well, better safe than losing, right, Plasma? Yeah, the fake brain deal in hard mode was interesting to discover. This is the final mission. We are on the final stage of the final mission. I am bunched up like way too much right now. Do not want to hear the sound of a DPL. It's gonna happen, and I just hope when it happens, it's not the end of the mission. Okay. Those are my two tentaculates. Okay. That's hits on those 3 aliens. Alright. So 11 down, 5 of them extra stunned. This guy probably needs another stun on him, because all we did was hit him with a taser a couple times. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those 6 will be the front squad. Actually, it probably should be 7, but yeah, let's send Ragged up with them. And then 6 in the secondary squad. More shots at the front, because if they get into a situation where I need to stun something, I want as many shots as possible available. Everyone back here is still asleep. Good. The reason for turning that soldier to the right is if for some reason one of these tentaculates wakes up, he would see it right away, and then, well, he wouldn't see that one. And then I would know, instead of moving and fucking myself over. Which is the more likely outcome. Like I said, enemy density on this mission is not very high. Kind of clustered at the front and clustered at the back. Through the middle, you don't get much, but these are the only doors. There's a long hallway here, and in my first campaign, I'm pretty sure I ate a DPL right here. The first campaign of this that I streamed on Twitch, and I thought, oh, I just lost. Managed to swing that to a win, but it was brutal. Alright, you guys swing around this corner. Extra stun on that guy, since we only tasered him. Not hearing a lot of doors either. Yeah, this room right here can be this doorway. I've been DPL'd at this doorway in at least 2 campaigns. Good thing about these walls not being destructible, though, is damage isn't going to propagate through them at all. But if the shot's in the right spot, they'll all get hit anyway. Like, if the shot was here, they would all take damage, because they're not behind a wall from it, and they're right next to it. The door will close, but when you have to roll a tank through here, you actually weaken your position slightly, because you have to blow out these door jams to get the tank to be able to roll through. So then it's not an auto door that closes, and a DPL can be fired straight down the hallway. But yeah, you can see this room is the little dead-end room I'm talking about. It just goes down to here, and then that's it, so... And it looked like it had 4 enemies in it. This tentacle that I moved, and then these 3. And I think that's pretty common from what I remember. Nice and slow. Thank you all for hanging out so far today. This took longer than I expected it to for the finale. Last time we did a TFTD finale, I think it took about 4.5 hours. We're at 6 and change already, and we're not quite there yet, so I don't know if we'll get to the 10-man UFO challenge next, but the giveaway that you see the chatbot mentioning a couple times during the, every hour it's mentioning it or more, is to get into the drawing to potentially be one of those 10 soldiers. So xcom raffle on the Twitch chat gets you into that drawing, and I'll draw right before we do. I'll close the entries, and then I'll draw for that right before we start that campaign. I don't know if we'll do that today or not. If not, it'll be a great way to start off next week's streams. So, although we'll probably do FTL on Tuesday. Might get a Monday stream in, we'll see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why is there something on the ground there? Did I leave a piece of equipment behind? Or was there another enemy stunned there that I'm forgetting about? This is the lobster man right here. What is that? Whatever, it's behind me, so that's where it'll stay. But that run's going to be a real challenging one, so we'll see how that goes. Not that this has been a cakewalk, but... I wonder where the origin of that saying comes from, cakewalk. I don't know. I know a lot of those weird facts about etymology of words and so forth, and phrases, but I don't know that one off the top of my head. Kind of a weird saying when you think about it, too. I mean, maybe it's only weird because I don't, as I said, know the origin of it, but... The hallway of death has been empty thusly. Thus far. Thus far and thusly far. Thus farly. Wasn't that an actor? move into this room. You know, these... this finale, especially played this way, is never really, like, that exciting. Like, there's not a lot... It's not a firefight the whole time. But it's tense, at least for me. I don't know if it conveys. I just hope it's interesting to watch. Because for the last, like, 20 minutes, I've just been slowly inching forward. I haven't shot a weapon in 3 minutes or even seen an alien that wasn't unconscious. Are you out of ammo? Motherfucker. Alright, who's got some extra? Not a lot. Okay. Okay. Cakewalk originated in the 19th century as a dance performed by enslaved black people in the southern United States. It was a processional partner dance that involved couples taking turns performing. The dance was originally called the prize walk because the winner received a cake. So the cakewalk. Ah, there you go. Now we know. The more you know. I don't like crossing this room, but I ain't got much of a choice. Nothing. Okay. Well, and that's the thing. The way the map is laid out, you can't really charge in that much because it's a big map. It doesn't seem like it's that big, but, like, a soldier can move at most, you know, one of these rooms at a time, and that's all of their time units. So the way the map is laid out kind of forces you to go slow to a degree, or else you're running in with... It's not even a firefight at that point because you don't have any time units to fight. Because crossing these rooms takes... It's taken me 3 turns to move one squad, or 4 turns, to move one squad just through that long-ass room. And even one of these rooms takes 2 turns. Unless you just want to be really stupid about it. And I'm really stupid about a lot of things, so I don't want to be stupid about everything. Alright, I'm gonna keep them there until they're cleared of this bulkhead. My cursor was on top of one, and I was like, what? So 2 tentaculates, lobster, and something, but all 11 that we know of are accounted for. Okay. Didn't knock itself out, which is surprising. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to actually get him away before I stun them, or he's gonna take so much stun damage I never have a chance to get him off the ground. Oh, Nana was up in the air right here. Motherfucker. Ah! Alright. Got 10 stims in that one. 10 in that one. 7 in that. Okay, I got some. Okay, that's 13. 13 enemies down, almost half. Okay. Wow, you need energy too. I'm gonna give you 2 pops of this. Okay. All right. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far now. All right. No sprinting on these guys. I gotta keep their energy up because the guys at the front are running low on energy. So this is just normal moving, no sprinting. Okay. Good, good, good. I don't really care about the Aquatoid standing up. Fuck. Get one of them back up. Okay, perfect. Now get the other one. Okay, cool. They're both up. Yeah, Curse just keeps saying that because he said, he, you know, heard me say that I very much dislike the phrase agree to disagree because it just means to disagree and it's fucking stupid. So every once in a while he tries to get me to do exactly what I'm doing now and rant about it. Okay, 10 there. None there. 4 there. 8 there. Okay, we got enough as long as we don't take another stun. The fuck? Excuse me? Sir? How did he come through this door and I didn't... What? Huh? I'm confused. Yes, I am very sneaky, sir. $14? Gotta look behind us. Fucking wizards. He must have cast minor invisibility and then ran through the doors, and we saw the door open and we're just like, that's neat. That's what it is. The enemies have a druid, a D&D druid, and he cast summon lobster. That's what it was. Okay, you're on his equipment pile. You guys stay behind that bulkhead until we can move forward. Okay. Stay there. No. Just stay here. 3 in this room. That way, if a bomb was somehow were to go off in here, at most we'd lose 3. At the very most. He's got more bombs to pick up still. Alright. The rest of you stay back here. It's a lot of doors. Yep. Figures. Okay. Well, Bjorn doesn't have much stun damage on him. Fucking beautiful. Professional shooter there. Damn. He missed perfectly. That was a perfect miss. He missed the target, technically. And I probably should have just aimed at the wall. But I didn't, because... You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. Mostly I just care if the tentaculets get up, but they shouldn't. They got stunned 3 times. That's 15 enemies down, right? Let's do a quick count. So that's 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's either 14 or 15. There may be one that I'm not accounting for. Or remembering. This is a dangerous room because it's a kind of a big open space that takes you a couple turns to walk across. No, none of the ones that I've stunned have woken up. Because I would still see I would see equipment on the ground too. We didn't stun anything in this hallway. Oh, right there. I just couldn't see. Yeah, so there's 2 right there. That's right, 2 of them came through. So it is 15 currently down. Okay. This is where I would like to have a couple flares, but I would normally have had the tank. He just got hurt. Okay, not a problem. Fuck out of me. Son of a bitch. It was 1 time unit short of that. That's 16 down. 17. DPL. All right. Keep a bulkhead between the 2 squads. But yeah, normally I would have the tank to scout across this room and kind of figure out which way to go. But if not, I would throw a couple flares. I don't have that option now, so we're just going to send Bjorn out there and watch him die. I'm joking, but he is going to be at the front, so... Someone's got to do it. Okay. Fuck! Tentaculate. Got Olsen. Alright, we gotta deal with this. Son of a bitch! You idiot. You absolute idiot. Ah. All right. That's third tentaculate, because this one doesn't count. Glad you saw that. Nice. No stems. We got 10 stems. 2 people got knocked out, or 3? 3. Alright. I need drifting up. Okay, good. Who are you on? Okay, 4 and 5. Okay. Probably be able to get everybody back up. Okay. Okay, I need to do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, Aquatoid 17, 18. It's either 18 or 19. I think it's 18. Alright. Backpack here. Good. Hold on. Yeah. Lock. Okay, Wartang's up. Ammo there, good. Nothing close. It's good. Fuck, his motion tracker's on the ground. Or no, someone picked it up because someone was holding double. There. Okay, step through the door. You're looking at someone. Drifting, apparently you're nobody. I think it's because the tile he's standing on includes a portion of the door, because it's that tile, and he's like kind of in the terrain a little bit. That's my guess. And when they were standing in that tile, they couldn't target out of it. They could only target if someone was at their feet. That's my best guess of what happened there. Small chance we can get Tasty up as well. I think I'm out of stims. One more on Seleno. This works anyway. Damn. Okay. You got all your equipment? Go here. It is really good. It is really good. The music is excellent. I think you're going to be sleeping for at least a little while, if not the rest of the mission, so. So this is the final room. This is the dead end to the dead end room. Final room, antechamber. There's a little hallway back here. We got a little bit more space here we gotta clear. Okay, that's our movement, all accounted for. Sucks we lost someone, but... no stims. All right. And this is pretty much symmetrical to this. It's just two rooms, but the exit to the hallway is over there, so it's kind of just a room that's there. But often has a scumbag. Yeah. 19 or 20? I don't fucking remember. I can't keep track of it all.
Scumbag yard sale.
We should come down here once a week and clean house.
Mm-hmm. don't know why, but sound alerts are suddenly, like, really loud. Because for the longest time, they were, like, super quiet, but...
Smoke.
Log in with Twitch. Thank you. Give me just a second. It looks like, for whatever reason, they all defaulted back to like 100% volume when they were mostly set at like 60. So, yeah, they're a little bit loud. I'm not gonna change them all right now. Just, if you use a sound alert, it's probably gonna be a little bit loud right now. It'll keep us on our toes. Wake up the lurkers who are snoozing. Yeah, each individual alert can be set to their own volume, but when I uploaded all of the clips, because every sound alert I'm using, except for like 2, aren't off of the library on the sound alert site, I uploaded them myself, so I adjusted the volume before they were uploaded, and then I can further adjust the volume for each individual alert. And I did that all in the past, but they just seem really loud right now for some reason, so... And it looks like a lot of them got defaulted back to like 100% volume, or something changed, but I didn't change it, so I'm not sure. I'll mess with that after stream or tomorrow. Right now, I'm just gonna try to not die here. I need to hang on the corner so that we don't get DPL doomfed. DPL destroyed. That was a tentaculate. Or a Zarquid or something. The fuck? We saw something. Okay, it was a tent. She doesn't have ammo right now, but that's fine. That's 4 tentaculates. 4 natural tentaculates down. I'm firing here to stun these 2 tents long. To stun Cherry Onion longer. I'll have to stand it at the door, but I want those 2 to stay down. Okay, so we have a 4-tile unit, but it can't come through these single doorways. So that's not that big of a concern. But that is. Because that's in there. I can't reach that doorway this turn. I don't think it's another tentaculate, but that may be worse that it's not, because it might be something that fires a DPL at us. Okay, 20, 21, 1, 2, 3. This one doesn't count. 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is my count there. That's, I know it's more than that. Oh, one over here, 19. Mostly. I'd have to look at the math to see if it's guaranteed on a soldier in mag ion armor, but I imagine it is because the Under Armour's only 65. So if it's a direct hit, it is certainly. It was a stun, not a kill. That's better. $20, $21. Okay. That way they stay down. Don't use too much energy either, because we can't restore it other than standing still and waiting, which is not super effective. Hey, what's up, Hillhome? Good to see you, bud. Okay. So at least some one-tile units left because we're hearing them go through doors. Yeah, and then that's the hallway. Okay, good. So that's clear. Just my guys, okay? Talking about my guys, my guys. This is a DPL. Ammo. Okay. You two stay together. Those are my two sonic cannons that I currently have. So we've only faced one Zarquid. That means of the remaining 10, someone stood up. So we got one lobster behind us stood up, but that's not a huge concern. Both the tentaculus are still down. Of the 10 remaining aliens, like 6 of them or more are Zarquids and hallucinoids. Because we've only taken out... Have we taken out either a Zarquid or a hallucinoid? No, we haven't taken out either. So at least 6 of the remaining enemies are 4-tile terror units. I was thinking of the first Zarquid on the second level for some reason. No doors. No door sounds that end turn. Cut through here, and then that's the map edge, and this is the final hallway. And then this room has Zarquids or hallucinoids in it, and so does the sarcophagus room, usually. Nothing over here. Those shouldn't get up anytime soon, but you know what? Just make sure of that. Watch our back for that lobster man, just in case he decides to get pinchy. Need you to move less because your energy needs to come back. Is there any other mods for TFT like World? No, not really, because I looked for a long time to see if there were any other mods, and I really could never find one, so. And World of Terrifying Silence just didn't gel for me. At least not on Superhuman. The balance is not there at all. So. I'd love to see something like Hellraiser's hard mode for TFTD, but I know he spent a long time, like years, making hard mode for UFO. I wonder how much of that would translate over. Probably not a ton, because unless you change the damage scaling to be like UFOs, but... Oh, I don't doubt that, and that's why it was appealing to me, is because it looked like it'd be a really cool mod. So that's 2 big terror units right there. Just the balancing is not there, so... At least not on that difficulty. Which, I understand it being balanced around a lower difficulty, I prefer a challenge more than just substance. Like, I want both. I want a game to have content, but also be challenging, and it was basically hitting one of those marks. So we've got a single PAL unit moving towards us. Right here. He's got to go through 2 doors, 3 doors to get anywhere close to us. I heard 2 doors, but I didn't hear 3. He's right there. What are you? Deep one. Alright, cross back. Okay. Good. Call that 21 down. I've got one person looking back. He's not super dangerous. He can't pick up a weapon. And I've got one person kind of watching backwards. So he has to get in melee range to do anything, and we should respond to him before he does that. So those two dots, those are the tentaculates. Those are the only ones I'm worried about there. And these two are still down, so. And that one. Those are the 4 tents. Close. Very close. Get some energy back. Oh my goodness. This has been a long one. What am I clicking? Saline got left on, at one of the bases. He didn't have the stats for final mission. Can only take, you know, at most 26 soldiers, and I only took 18 to the final, so only. Okay. Drifting, Coviers, Pinrider, okay. This is just a one-tile door, right? Yeah. Okay. The tank can blow the door jamb off with its weapon. It has enough power to blow the door jamb apart, so you can make these 2-tile openings. Almost. Looks like we just had an ad break start, so that'll roll off before we're in the final chamber. Probably before 2 turns have passed the way we're going, but that's fine. We're not speed running here, so. Don't gotta go fast. Hallucinoid. Hit something else. Okay. Often one goes over there, so I figured I'd check. The problem now with the one lobsterman behind us getting up is we're hearing doors, which could just be him walking through all these various doors. But that's fine. He can't harm us substantially, if at all. Just make sure I'm not missing anybody. Nope, everyone's accounted for. Because the big terror units can't actuate doors. So. We hit something beyond these two. Because that would be 8 hits, so that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12 hits. We hit another 4-tile unit in that radius. Son of a bitch. Just don't want to let themselves be seen. we didn't. There's the lobster. Knocking him out might stop the door sounds. Alright. Oh, it's an aquatoid, not the lobster. Fine. That was an aquatoid, not a lobster. That's right. Cool. It's on the other side of the wall. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do here. Yep. Good. We don't want to see a hit recorded there, obviously. Certainly if we hear a death scream, problem. It shouldn't happen. It's a wall there. But the reason I want to blow the wall out is I want the terror units in there to come out here so that I can stun them out here, because I don't want to risk the power node blowing up, killing something. The power nodes, there's like 8 of them. And if a tank... There's the lobster. If the tank can blow the door jam, then a sonic cannon, which... A sonic cannon has more power than a tank. Oh, it might be the lower jam is the only one you can get, though. That might be a thing. Yeah, 2 Zarquids, I believe, in there. There we go. Now they should walk through into this area. Okay. Yeah, we heard the door as they moved into this antechamber. Should. Good, 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 good. Okay, go out. Other one's right behind him. Sweet. I don't want to shoot it yet, though. I need it to come out of that door. I need it to be out here. Hey, Bjorn. Tentaculates are down, tentaculates down. Just making sure there's nothing coming up behind you that you need to be concerned about. Beautiful. Hallucinoid coming out too. Perfect. Let's get it. I want that one closer. It can't, damn it, it can't come through this door, so there's no danger. Just run out here. That way you're in literally no danger. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, hi, Bjorn. Got the hallucinoid and a Zarquid. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So close. Now that we're here, it's not far away. All these struggles were not in vain. Ah, look at you. Hold on. You don't have enough time units. Just get out. Anything else stand up? No? Alright. And these can never stand up once they're stunned, so there's no danger from them. Yeah, literally right at the N5. Unfortunately, you died on the previous level. You came to the mission, but you died on level 2. Oh, fuck. Hi. That's a big boy. Seleno. This fucking lobster back here making his rounds now. Making his way all the way up. Making his way downtown. It's Cthulhu, guys! Normally, hallucinoids and Zarquids hide in these little cubbies and then behind these walls. And when you walk in, they bork you. That's why we had to blow this open, so that they work their way out. Drop that. Cthulhu. Drifting, where are you? Let's do your job. I swear if I end this and it says 1 alien killed in the killed tally, I'm gonna break something. Like somehow something happened that I didn't notice or keep track of. Ugh, that'd be miserable. Yeah, Tasty Wall Meat's still napping. Right there. Okay. No explosion. That's not the weapon. That's why we don't want random aliens laying around in here. I don't think you have to blow up both parts, but, also, how much ammo do I have? 14 shots here. Only 2 shots here. Alright, well, let's just make these aimed shots. No, in the vanilla game, you can't melee something unless a unit is there. You can't melee terrain, and these don't count as units. Even though if you look inside them, they're like little alien-human hybrid fetuses. Kind of weird. Kind of blurry. That's better. I could DPL it at this point since there's no bodies in here, but let's just not risk anything that we don't absolutely have to. Sounds like more than one alien's up, but... Okay, you've got 1 shot left. He is out. Okay. Well, you'll finish off the last 2. Drifting. Stand right here. I think it's like there's a head and a body and an umbilical to like, it's like a very large-headed fetus of some persuasion. Disturbing. Haha. No enemies conscious. If you say anything on that kill tally... Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, aliens killed 1. I might break something. Hey, thank you guys so much. Okay, the more impressive thing about that, we only lost 14 soldiers for the whole campaign. Superhuman, Iron Man, 0 aliens killed.
That's a lot of damage.
Only 14 soldiers dead. 15 missions failed because we ditched on a lot more terror missions. Total income over $1 billion. I made more than that. I didn't sell off at the end. Holy crap. What a slog. That last mission took 7 hours. I did not expect that. Well, probably, yeah, right on 7.
Never tell me the odds.
Aliens captured 849. I think in the last campaign, I only captured 600 and something, and I lost 60 soldiers. So this time we only lost 14 soldiers. And, so we had 12 at the end and 1 unconscious. So we lost 5 on the final mission. That means we went to Tleth having lost less than 10 soldiers. That's pretty cool. The thermal shock launcher is absurdly strong. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, most effective weapon, thermal shock. Average accuracy, 51. You guys suck. That's actually really high. In a campaign, you wouldn't have, it'd be like 12. Getting pretty good at this game. I'm not too bad. Not too bad at it. World of Terrifying Silence Pacifist isn't actually possible. Worst mission rating, -750. That is from leaving an artifact site. Landing at an artifact site and then just leaving is an automatic -750. Right towards the end of the campaign, I went to a couple artifact sites and just left them immediately. Because they just weren't worth the risk for no gain. I wouldn't gain anything out of them. So, damn. I'm okay at this game. I left like 3 artifact sites without doing anything on them. One of them, the first artifact site I went to, and then everyone in the fucking Triton got stunned by a thermal shock launcher. So I had to take off, and that was a -750 or a negative something. And then I went to the next couple, and I cleared the surface, and then I tried to go inside, but they just weren't worth the challenge. Like, those fights are super dangerous. And then at the very end, I went to 2 artifact sites and just immediately touched down and left because it wasn't worth it. So Gilman with the most kills, which was not many. That's it. I already did this challenge once in the past of killing 0 aliens, but we had like 60 deaths. This is actually more impressive to me than this number, is that we only lost 14 soldiers. And we went to Tleth having only lost 9. Because we lost 5 in Tleth. We lost 4 on stage 2, and then 1 soldier died. We lost 5 on stage, so we lost 6 people. We lost 5 on stage 2, because we started the final with 13 soldiers. So that means we lost 5 soldiers on stage 2, and Olsen died on stage 3. So we went to Tleth having only lost 8 soldiers. I believe so. Tasty. I'd have to look back at the wiki to update, but I believe that's the case, yes. 0 kill, 0 death challenge. It's possible. It would be possible to get to the end of this campaign and have these both say 0. That's definitely doable. I mean, the fact that this says 14 means it's absolutely in reach. But 0 deaths is all down to RNG. Like, sometimes you just get hit and someone dies, and there's not much you can do about it. 0 kills is completely under the control of the player, so as witnessed here. TFTD, Pacifist Challenge Run, Superhuman, Pure Iron Man, 0 aliens killed in the field. Only 14 soldiers lost. That is a hell of a fun run. It's a hell of a stressful run. It's a hell of a fun run. All right. So we went longer on that than I was anticipating. I thought that might take us 5 hours on the high end. It took 7.5. So we're not going to start it tonight, but I will detail. I'll talk a little bit right now about the next challenge run we're going to do. So our next challenge, let me just make sure there's nothing on here except I am going to turn on improved heavy laser because it's a weapon we might make use of. I don't know. This basically just makes the heavy laser usable because otherwise it's a complete piece of shit. As far as options, we will play with aggressive retaliation will be off. There's enough retaliation on Superhuman. Custom initial base is on because the initial base that the game starts you with was conceived of by an idiot. Force craft launch on. Storage limit for recovered items doesn't matter because you have to sell off or you're over storage. Live alien sale is on. Psionic training at any time is on. That just means we can start training anytime during the month, not just at the beginning of the month. Psi strength evaluation is on. This allows us to see our psi strength as soon as we've interrogated an psionic alien and done the psionic research topic. Then we can see our psi strength. It won't matter because the 10 soldiers we start with are the 10 soldiers we have. So if they have shit psi strength, we have to try to deal with it. Airborne transfers just allows you to transfer between bases when you're out. So you can launch a craft and while it's in the air, you can direct it to land at a different base if there's an available hangar. Retain interrogated aliens. After you interrogate them, instead of getting a corpse, you keep the live specimen. They're just worth more. Sneaky AI is turned off because it actually causes just more issues than making anything harder. Extender accuracy I always play with on because it's more realistic. By default, without this on, the accuracy that you see on the shot is the accuracy no matter where you're shooting. You could be shooting from one corner of the map to the opposite corner of the map with a snapshot, and if it said 60%, it's 60% to hit the middle of the tile you're targeting. Extender accuracy is better for the player at the end, but weaker in the early game, because your soldiers are less accurate early. Inventory stats just lets you see their stats when you're in the inventory screen. Enhanced soldier sprites just makes them look better in the field. Save pre-prime grenades just means our pre-prime smoke stay in our inventory. Explosion height, I play with it on 3. I feel like that's more realistic. Auto in battle, that means when you kill or disable the final alien, the battle just ends. That way you don't have that last half of a turn waiting for no reason. Disable auto-equipped, I just don't like that they try to auto-equip with shitty stuff. Allow psi strength improvement. We will have this on. It allows slow, relatively slow and low psi strength improvements through either sitting in the psi lab for many, many months or being attacked by psionic attacks. I don't generally use psionics offensively, so that's why I usually have this on. We will use psionics officially in this run, but only on 1 or 2 soldiers max, even if somehow all of them have good psi strength, because I don't want it to take over the entirety of the campaign. And that's what psionics tends to do because they're very powerful. Alternate movement, always on. Override line of fire allows you to force a shot when they say no line of sight available. That's pretty much it. And then I think that's it. Everything else, I don't really change much in the OXCE settings. So briefing music longer, that just means it plays longer before you start the mission. So when you're in the equipped screen, it doesn't start the battlescape sound until after you escape the initial loadout or leave the initial loadout scene. So I had thought we might start that run tonight, but we're already past 9:30 my time. That finale for TFTD took 7.5 hours, so we will be starting this run on probably Wednesday, because Tuesday we'll probably do some FTL. And I don't know if I'll be streaming Monday or not, so I don't want to slot it in for Tuesday or Monday without knowing. Yeah, so the raffle will stay open on the Twitch channel until we start. So you guys will have today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. Xclam raffle gets you in for a chance to. So what I'll do is we're not going to start right now, but essentially how this is going to go is we'll start. Test, because I'll show you what I've done. I haven't really changed anything, but normally you start with 8 soldiers. The only change I've made is that You can see I was testing other stuff. We start with 10 instead of 8, just so I don't have to wait to buy the 2 soldiers and evaluate them. So instead, we will automatically start with 8. If I were starting right now, this is a good soldier. It's pretty good. Reactions is low. Good accuracy. I want to see some stronger people. That's a terrible soldier. Those are terrible stats. Those are pretty terrible stats. Those are terrible stats. So, yeah, that's like 5 terrible stats. So this would be a let's roll again moment. And the reason I had considered doing like coming in here and purchasing 10 or 12 by default, because it starts you with 8 and buy 12, and then evaluate between those 20 and choose the best 10. But what I don't want is I don't want to get to the end of this campaign and see this say more than 10, because it's a 10 soldier run. So, and if as soon as the other 10 show up, I'll illustrate. As soon as the other 10 show up, it says 20. So I altered the game file to, instead of starting you with 8, it'll start you with 10. It just saves us 120 grand, which doesn't matter, and just allows us to start quicker. So 10 soldiers, period. It doesn't mean I have to use 10 all the time. There may be missions where I send 6 and a couple tanks, something like that. But 10 soldiers for the whole campaign. We can never hire more. So on Superhuman, on Iron Man, that's the next challenge run. 10 soldiers. We're calling it, I'm calling it, the Iron 10 Initiative. If you want to see some info on it, you can check out the link here. It's just a little Word document that I put together just to kind of enumerate why and what I think of the challenge and what we'll do with it. I'm going to also use a class or loadout system for the squad, which will consist of a couple heavy weapon specialists. Olive, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. So it'll be like 2 heavy weapon specialists, a psi operative if we have one, a medic. Everyone will carry med kits, but the medic will carry extra. We'll have 2 combat engineers who are high throwing accuracy for chucking grenades, high X. They'll carry extra utility stuff. We'll have 2 riflemen who have high reactions to be our frontline scouts when the tanks go down. And then we'll have a squad leader, essentially, whoever winds up as the highest rank. So the highest ranking soldier we can get here will be a sergeant, because you need 11 soldiers to get a captain. And yeah, I might, you know, it'd be interesting. I might make an adjustment to that in the game file to allow it to upgrade 1 person to a captain on 10 soldiers instead of 11, just so we have a captain, 2 sergeants, and then everyone else. That would be kind of cool, because you'd have your squad leader, your team leader, your 2 squad leaders, and then all the rank and file. So, okay. We are going to go ahead and wrap up there. It was an awesome day. We were able to complete the 2nd Pacifist challenge run for Terror from the Deep. I had a ton of fun. I know that last mission isn't like super exciting or, you know, action-packed, except for when we were getting fucking blasted at the end of the 2nd level, but it was still a lot of fun. We're gonna throw it over to Hillhome. Hillhome is playing some XCOM 2. You guys enjoy some XCOM 2 with our boy Hillhome. He's a member of our community and also a streamer who's been doing it a lot longer than me. He is absolutely awesome. He puts on a great chill show. You guys show him some love and some hype. I will be back Tuesday for FTL, possibly Monday for FTL or WoW, or I don't know. Monday's a possibility. My sleep schedule's better now, so Monday's a possibility, but Tuesday for sure. We will start the Iron 10 Initiative on Wednesday evening, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time, folks. Adios!